Good morning. Good marinin. Good marinin. Some cats in here. Very good. Very good. Very good. Dragonfly, hello, hello. Methods, hello, hello. Sap. Onitie. Onitie. The music is the old school RuneScape soundtrack. That's all. It's just the entire thing, all like 40 hours of it. Pipo, hello, hello. And Jojo Games, hello, hello. Now, some of you might be wondering, why can't I see those names that he mentioned in the chat? Well, I'm streaming on 2 platforms. So the first thing that we're gonna do is we are going to we're gonna get the chats. The chats is on the screens. We are double dipping. We are double dipping big time. How do I... Widgets. There we go. Chat box. You? No? You're going in your little bed. Alright, I can probably turn the music down a smidgen now. Alright, let me just see. Alright, so that's the YouTube chat. That one there. It's supposed to be Twitch chat, though. At least I've got it labeled as Twitch chat. Oh no, we've got a combined... That's not what I wanted. I didn't want it combined. I wanted... Hell, Streamlabs. Piece of shit. Right now, we're actually with the combined chat. We're actually breaking Twitch's terms of service. Stream Labs. Separate chats for Twitch and YouTube. No one will... Yeah, if you guys don't snitch, then we're all good. My eyeballs. That's really like bright. Can you tell that I've just like woken up from a nap? I look homeless. I mean, I look homeless all the time. But... No, that doesn't tell me anything. You piece of garbage trash shit. Streamlabs. Chat box for 2 platforms. Streamlabs chatbox widget comes with various features. No, I don't fucking care. Like, yeah, I've got them both linked here, but I want to... Hum. Did I only tag the Twitch gang? I did because I feel like people that are the YouTube notifications are there for the video notifications, not for the live streams. Otherwise, they, you know, watch on Twitch like a Giga Chad, like a real person. Mr. I can't pronounce that. I don't know. Decent audio. Well, refresh your page, Mr. Andromeda. How many times are we gonna go over this? Colin Smith, hello. No one will ever know. Exactly. All right. How? Just... Why can I not separate them? Why? We're gonna have to do more Googling. Streamlabs chat box widget. Separate. No. Running a second chat box with different settings. r/Streamlabs. I use OBS on my main scene. I have a chat box that has the text from chat go away after a few seconds. I want to create a second chat box widget on a different scene where the chat is permanently on screen. Blah, 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 blah. All right, hey there. What you want to do is create one widget theme with the chat box where the messages disappear and the other where it does not. Then you can use multiple widget themes at once by following this guide. Yeah. No, but I can't. There's no option in what's it called? There's no option in the settings to just show from one platform because I've linked both platforms to the... Oh. Don't tell me we're gonna have to... I can do this. All I need to do is unlink YouTube. Where's my settings? How do I... I'm having fun, guys. Mr. XX, hello. The stream is about me sorting out the stream, which is very meta. And then we're going to work on our interaction plugin thingo. We're going to finish it today. But where? No. Dashboard. No. Can I, like, unlink my... Settings. Account settings. Hello. Unmerge Twitch. Are you sure you want to unlink this platform? Yes. So now YouTube is just YouTube. And if I go to the chat box, and then show my rubber subscriber badges, which is yeah. So then if I just hit save, let's just hit save for now. And if someone from YouTube says something... No? Okay, so this is linked to Twitch. Maybe I just need to... go in here. Reset. Refresh. Okay. So this is our Twitch chat. I hope you guys are having fun. And then if I go Streamlabs again, and log out, then log in with YouTube and use the GameDev account, GameDev YouTube. Is that the right YouTube? This will allow Streamlabs to blah blah blah. Cool. Alright, so now it's YouTube, and now if I go to widgets, and now I go to chat box, and now we... No, this is the Twitch one! What the fuck? Just save settings. Okay. Hello, can I show my screen? Yeah, of course. There you go. There's my screen right now. Elegious Kransknas. We provide tutorial on how to use your add-on? Yeah, I will. Of course. Okay, chat. Twitch chat is what the fuck? They're here. No, what? Oh, that was the double. Twitch chat. Oh, don't look at that link. Around, yeah. Refresh. Can I fuck, what did I just grab? Oh my god, I hate this. I give up. Where's transform? Reset transform. Okay. Oh, now my freaking internet. I think people will have some example materials for it. Yeah, absolutely. And I'll be including example materials in it. Alright. So if someone in either of the chats talks, I don't know why it doesn't let you do a like a test. There used to be a test button where it would do a test. Alright, so that's Phil. So Phil is in this chat down here. Good. Cool. Any YouTube people want to just... Actually, I can just do it myself, can't I? I can just do my own... my own tech BS. Test est. Oh, shit. Okay, no, hold on. Okay, so, yeah, okay, okay, so now I just need to make YouTube chat not look like shit, and also not fade out after, like, 0 seconds. Hide message after 200 seconds. Now I have to get the color right as well. Can I just copy the... Well, I could... If I do something sneaky, like... Streamlabs, open up a new window, log out, log in using Twitch. TOS, YouTube chat has to look bad. I mean, that's basically it. Alright, then go to widgets on my Twitch. Log in for Streamlabs. Get the... Is it? Chat. Chat box. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I'm just blind. And it has the colors already there, so I can just get #001. Actually, I want to make it a tiny bit blue-greener. So we can get this color. Save settings. Go to this one, put it in there. Get this one. Hello, my love. You're not going to step on my keyboard while I'm trying to do this. Oh, cat. No. Excuse me. Okay, and then save. Okay, so now another test. Maybe I just need to refresh it. Refresh. You're gonna have the new colors. Test. 1, 2. No, that's... Oh, right. Because, Restream can... Wait, did it... Oh, God. Huh? Okay, so that's YouTube. There. And then... Okay, hold on. Let me just... Alright, let me just get a notepad to put these colors in. I feel like I have to like... Oh, yeah, what do you want, chicken? Oh. Oh, cat. Oh, God. Cat, excuse me. Oh, what have you done? Cat! Catty, you're naughty. Okay. Okay, now if I... Excuse me. Yeah. Just... No, that's not... Cat! You're on my freaking game! Cat! I'm trying to do this thing! God. Alright. Alright, we should be on the home stretch here. So I'm gonna log out. Why is that so bright? We're gonna go back into YouTube. We're gonna go to the Prismatic Dev. We're gonna say allow, even though I've already done that like 1,000 freaking times. Oh, then we go all widgets, and we go to chat box. We then put in the colors. We switch it to boxed mode, yes. We get the other color. Put that in there. We say hide messages after infinite amount of time. Font size 18. Pardon me. We hit save. Cat chat as well. True. Alright, and that apparently should be last test. Okay, but it isn't the right color. Is it because there's like no... No, this background color is for preview purposes only. It will not be shown in your streaming software. What does that even mean? Because like it's literally... Oh wait, no, do I have a filter over the Twitch chat to make it... I do. To make it the right color. So now if I just go to the YouTube chat, filters, copy that one into there. Amazing. All right, so now I just need to... Oh, cat. Excuse me. What? Alright, hold on. We're getting there, guys. We've almost done this. Cat, you need to stop standing on my keyboard, please. I'll let you out in a second. You want a smoocher? You good cat? Bing. Excuse me. Talk to the hand, cat. Is that cat furry or just fat? She's just fat. She's fat as fuck. Pretty chunker. All right, let's go into... Why is it, like, not wide? Like the chat. I mean, why is it so wide? Is that just... I have to resize it by going... Oh! There you go. Excuse me. Double click on it. Width, 600. And then this one's width is... Oh, it's... cat! Thank you. Okay, we've nearly got this, guys. We've nearly actually got it. So let's make the height 1600. No, not 1600. That's fucking way too much. 1200. I guess. So that it can go up into infinity. Actually, no. What's my... Not frame rate. What's it called? Let's just go 1300, whatever. Okay, that's good enough. Right, and then the YouTube chat. Double click. Height 1300. Oh. Okay. YouTube chat. There we go. Amazing. Cool. Alright, we are very close to actually starting the stream now. How do we do them both here though? How do we like... How do we want to... I mean, if I was over here... But then we've got... Let's just... Let's make it 1600 tall. Then make them thinner. Oh god. Like so. Alright, that should be fine now. Yeah, and YouTube chat's never going to get that full, right? YouTube's not that active, gosh. Wait, why is YouTube bigger now? That's illegal. Twitch has to be bigger. Spam YouTube, oh god. Please no. Off keyboard, please. Thank you. Alright, that's probably good enough for this screen. And then we have this screen to worry about. Which is actually going to be a lot easier. Because I can just do that. And get the Twitch chat. Put you guys back here. So we make Twitch chat bigger. Twitch chat is, no offense to the YouTube people, but Twitch chat is slightly more important. Cool, cool. Move you guys out from there a bit. And in from here. Oh, shit. Okay, you know what? You guys can get a tiny bit bigger. That's giving you the cold shoulder. Yeah, they does do. What it does do. Alright, and now we just need... I'm going to duplicate... Now, keep in mind, this is only to appease the Twitch terms of service, that the Twitch chat experience has to be better than the... Oh, it's a freaking... Can I copy it as a text? No, can I just duplicate? Oh, now, oh my god. Okay, hold on. I have to paste as a duplicate. There we go. Gosh. And then paste as another duplicate. Can I like just do... And so this is the Twitch Giga Chats. Oh, God, this is so finicky. Cool. And I might just put the opacity of the background. Oh no, it is at 100%. No, it's not. Now it is. And then here, background opacity, 100%. There we go. All right. How's that? All right. Hello, everyone. Hello and welcome. Hello and welcome back to 5-Minute Materials. Today we're blah, 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 blah. Punching myself in the face over and over. Don't see the point in streaming the dumb shit we write. So the reason that I wanted to have both chats on screen is because if someone asks a question in, you know, YouTube chat, because YouTube's full of people that would ask questions, then the people in Twitch can see the context of, you know, the question that's being asked. So, it's for the chatters' sakes, so that you can see what the competition is saying. You know? Yeah. So you guys can have like a little Like a little race war. A little platform war. Alright, so now I can close that. I can close that. I can close that. And then I can... Let me just check that Twitch is all good. Create a dashboard. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. We're good to go. We're good to go. Far out. They ask, and we call their questions stupid. Yeah, exactly. It's a comment war. Ugh. I had a nap without fully drying my hair before the stream. The weird music's good. It's the old school RuneScape soundtrack. You might recognize it from such soundtracks as RuneScape and old school RuneScape. It now goes down to my back, which is a new feeling. True. Ow. Sorry, guys. True. Ugh. I feel like on this scene, hold on, what I'll do, is all right, beautiful, beautiful, wonderful. I might actually separate the chats just for like further division between the platforms. Lufin, great question. Let's dive into it. Lufin from the thingo. No, your arrow doesn't work. I'm sorry. All right, let's go to in this scene. Is that? Oh yeah, that's definitely big enough to read. You guys can read, right? I wish I could, like, fade it out towards the top, but I cannot be bothered. I mean, the Twitch chat can probably read, but... See, I can't get this, because this kind of, do you know what I mean? It kind of like interferes with the... It's because of the color. Maybe I'll change the color to, oh god. Maybe this can be Twitch colored. Oh, it's a fucking... When did it turn into a gradient? You know what? I'll roll with it. Gradient color. YouTube red. That's a bit better. Emoji not supported. That's such a YouTube chat move. Oi, no crosstalk between the platforms. You guys shouldn't be talking to each other. All right, there we go. I've instigated the beginnings of an intense battle. But there we go. Okay, let's begin. Oh, I kind of want to get, you know what? Hold on. One more thing. Let's get this overlay. Overlay. Copy. Actually, no, I've got a there's an element just called black, I think, which is which I use to black out stuff. Now let me just do that. Oh god, but I can't see. Okay, hold on. I want to just do like a bar across. Ow. No. What is it? Shift. There we go. There we go. Okay, hold on. That's pretty good. Great. Great. I'd suss them out, but my eyes are blurry. My phone's too small. Damn. Yo, what the hell? Julian, that's illegal. You're not allowed to do that. I forbid it. Fuck. All right. Okay. Lufin. The water simulation. Let's dive into it because that's what we're working on today. Now the arrows are misaligned. Bad luck. Also, why do I feel like... Oh, right, I was really dark. See, I knew this was a good idea. I knew this was a good idea. What the hell was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was, I've got two video... Actually, okay, another thing we're going to do after I kind of explain the water thing. We're going to look at debuffer decals, because I want to do a video about them. But I was... Someone on YouTube was like, how can I make sure that particles are like always behind a character? Or like appear behind a character? And I was like, you could use the camera offset node, which is really trippy. Nope, wrong way. Especially if the shadow pass. So that's the default, and the shadow is that. Built-in? Yeah. Camera offset is a built-in one. But yeah, so what it does... What it does... is, like... Like, the ball is definitely right here, right? Or is it? Huh? What? It's wacky as fuck. I hate it. I hate looking at it. It just... makes me sick. Parallax WP. Well, it's kind of, yeah. It's just a, it takes the camera vector and moves the object away from it, but then it also accounts for field of view change. So yeah, so it just moves it in using world position offset. Obviously, it's not supposed to be used like this, although you could use it like this, because, you know, cause it's very trippy. But, like, you can use it for things like, clothing, like skin clipping through clothing. Like, you can just move the skin of the character back a few units away from the camera, so that it always appears behind the clothing. Obviously, if you do it too far, then on, like, the collar, like, the collar of the characters, the back collar would appear in front of the neck if you did it too far, but otherwise it's pretty, you know, it's a void ship. Yeah, exactly. Do that anime drawing effect where the eyes are in front of the hair all the time. True. That's very true. And then what we could do is a point light. Oh god, I can't. We could do a point light with a, it's very intense, but we could oh, they still don't have a 360. And then we could give it a negative intensity. And then we could use this void ball to cast positive shadows. Oh god. Sorry. Anti-shadows. Anti-shadows. Why am I doing this again? Why aren't I doing this again? Yeah, that's the question. I hate it. Interesting. Nice. Now we've got a negative shadow here. Anyway, yeah, so I'll do a video on that. I probably need a few more example cases in order for that one to be kind of worth it. White Splinter, hello, hello. Any chance you can make your cell shader available as a plugin in the marketplace in the future? I have a 10 or 20 minute tutorial on how to set up my cell shader. Yeah. One thing I really want to do is use WPO and rotate eyes to always look at an object, but rotation with WPO in all three axes is extremely complicated. You could do, you could do a look at. Oh no. Wait, look? No. Find. No. Rotation. No. You could do face camera. Camera. Align mesh to the camera. Pivot location, world space normals, world position. Something, something, something. Then you would just get this and replace the camera vector with the original... No, with where... I don't know. Yeah. It's complicated. Too complicated. All right, Dev. Hold on. Why are you capture landscape? You're not even real because we don't have a proxy mesh anymore. All right, the water. The water. Oh, and I had the wind thing going, but whatever. Do I have any water anywhere? Where the hell is the water? Wait, where did I put the water? Here's some water. All right, so the water sim stuff. The way that it works is it basically how do I explain it? It's basically just black magic. So it's done with a render target. Oh, well, it's done with a 2D grid simulation, actually. But you could do it with just a render target. And basically gets the current, like, the current texture, the current height map of the water, and then shifts it left, right, up, and down. So it blurs, it does a box blur. Then it takes the original one and I think they get we either subtract one, I think we subtract one from the other. And then use the previous frame's height map to do the other thing. Do the something. There's a tutorial. If you look up Ryan Brux's tutorial on Epic, that's like what it's based on, basically. The method already exists, but the implementation into Grid 2D is all custom. Gotta go fast. Draco, I remember a problem you were having in the system with Niagara was the performance sending the array of shapes into the system. How do you resolve this? I haven't resolved it yet. But I will resolve it. Doom 46 water and volumetric preview inside Unreal. I don't think so. Let me have a look. Unreal Engine render target water. Creating a fluid surface with blueprint and render targets. Here we go. I'll put it in. I can put stuff in both chats, which is kind of funny. I think. Can I? Does Restream actually do it proper? Wait, does Restream post it? Like a Restream bot? Or does it... Okay, it does it with Prismatica Dev account. Very funky. Beautiful. Do you have any plans on doing destruction? Not in this plugin, but I will in Prismatica. For sure, for sure. Foul show. Faux shouks. The thing about that link, Lufin, is that it doesn't move around with the character or the player. It's for a fixed location, so you'll have to sort of figure that bit out yourself. Yeah, this is just fake physics. Wow, this game has amazing sand physics. There's no physics, brother. There's no nothing. Okay, another thing I wanted to do was just with the UV stuff. Where are you? And we were offsetting the UVs. I don't want to do that, but I do want to do this. Multiply. Oh, that can go above. Yeah, we'll do that. And then we can just thinger. How can sand be real if our eyes aren't real? That is very true. Any plans to do some fluid sim stuff for wind simulation? Yeah, I already do that. What are you talking about? That's what this is. That's what this is. That's what this big line is. It's just a line of drawing wind. It's not an actual fluid sim, though. Well, you can see the grass as well. It's just a gamified thing. Okay, that does what I wanted it to do, which is nice. Although, how does it go on the outside? Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, I should probably clamp that at some value. Like, this, and then clamp. Right? Probably, maybe. Let's see. This could be a bad odor simulation. It could be a good bad odor simulation. That's way better. Good enough. Good enough. Completely different, Lufin. Completely different, yeah. The water is just for capillary ripples. It doesn't do any kind of advection, whereas the wind is directional. So the wind will move in the direction of its velocity, of its own velocity, as such. All right, cool. Jose, hello. How you doing? What are your plans going into 2024? You know, just live life, be happy, eat food, drink lots of water. You know, hang out with you guys. My best friends, my only friends, don't leave me. Can be optimized for larger scale. So it's actually a local simulation. So it's kind of, it's like infinite, but also not infinite. So it can go anywhere you want it to, but it will disappear off the edge. And that's something that I will kind of do like an LOD for once I figure out how to do that. But I think I'll just leave that for now and just focus on getting it like to a point where people can like implement it in their projects. Because yeah, like yeah, there's a lot of stuff I want to do with it at some point, but it's kind of like at that point I could just, you know, I want to work on Prismatica again, so I want to finish this thing up. Alright, what do we have to do? What's the name of this plugin? Prismata Plugmatica? It's Prismatascape. For like Prismatica landscape interaction stuff. There's a book I want to get to learn UE5. Unfortunate part, it comes out next year. Do you guys learn best from tutorials, courses, or books? I learn best from doing. Doing. Just, you know, starting something, and then when I hit a roadblock, then learning about that particular thing from YouTube, usually. YouTube or documentation. Yeah. Okay, let's, all right. How to finish plugin. When can we sign up for Prismatica beta testing? Well, you'd have to sign up for Prismatica alpha testing first. I don't know. We're a long way away from any meaningful testing with the game because it's very back end heavy. You know. Like all you'd be able to test now is just some numbers going up and down against some hard-coded AI characters that are just there to, you know, deal and receive damage to test stuff out at the moment. Although we are going to work on AI when we jump back in after I do a bit of cleanup. Yeah. Why am I doing things best, but I despise YouTube tutorials and Udemy courses? God, do you hate my tutorials? Jeez, I thought my tutorials were pretty good. I thought my tutorials were alright. God damn. Alright, so we need to... Do we need to do wind reflectors? Not really, no. Well, it's just the code side of things. Like pulses. Well, pulses, which is wind and solids. You know where to make your character highlighted in the dark area, so character contrast is not as dark within dark environment. Didn't like approach point. Like moving along all the time. What style of game we talking about? You could, yeah, you could add an emissive to the character. There's no way to target the dark areas of an object in its own shader because the lighting is done after, you know, the things are done. So like an object or a shader doesn't have any knowledge of like lights and stuff. But yeah, you could add some emissive, or yeah, like Andromeda said, a Fresnel into the emissive. So just get whatever's going into the base color, get a Fresnel, multiply them together, put that into the emissive, and that will do like a kind of rim light around the thinger. Let's do a render pass first to just take the line. Yeah, exactly. Which would require a thing. A different rendering setup. Add a light to the character or the camera to light it up depending on the game. Yeah. That's how like they do it in like Dark Souls and stuff. There's just always a really subtle, you know, radial light around the character. If you didn't have any choice but to learn text-based coding for video games, would you do it? No, probably not. I probably wouldn't have got into game dev if I had to learn texty stuff. Wind blockers. Sand world normals. Or is that's kind of too advanced? Maybe I won't even do sand sliding down things, because like it's... Yeah, we'll just do parameterize everything. Oh, and also the independent grid reses. And also a codeless way of doing pixel movement of the textures using what do you call it? Seal. Cool. UE5 is like your saver because it has visual scripting. UE4 had visual scripting. I think I joined around Unreal 4.24? 4.23 maybe? It was about 3 years ago. For example, like Diablo 4, figured their characters are rather brighter than their dark environment. Yeah. Diablo has a light on the characters, even if you don't have a what's it called? Like a lantern or anything. Rest in peace, Sand Simulator. Yeah. Planning on selling the plugin? Yes, for about $30 Australian, which isn't much. It's very manageable, but I'm hoping that a lot of people will, will use this, and that, they'll have fun, and that they'll be able to learn from it as well. It'll be the first thing that I've ever sold in game development history. In my game development history. Okay. Let's... Okay, so let's take a very slight detour. Because I need to do a video about debuffer decals. Woohoo! Let's get a wall. Do I have one of these? Will do. Have you sold stuff in non-game development? Well, I mean, I have worked jobs before. I've sold my services. Oh, that's big. What the hell? Just give me like a wall. Alright, where's just like regular brick wall? Here we are. But I'll just get like this one. There we go. Gizagoo Games. Hi, Prismatica. Can I just say thank you for your material tutorials? They've been a huge help. No worries at all. Thanks for watching. And thanks for popping in. Thanks for popping in. Speaking of jobs, do you work full-time or part-time? Or did you work full-time or part-time before GameDev? So I used to work, like, full-time and a half. when I like left school and when I was in uni and stuff. So I'd work at a cafe 11 till 7 in the kitchen. And then I'd work at a wood-fired pizza restaurant from 7 until midnight. And then I would work at a nightclub from midnight until 6 in the morning. On Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then Monday to Friday was just cafe. And then Wednesday to Sunday was the what's it called? The nightclub days. Sorry, the pizza days. Nightclub was only Friday, Saturday, Sunday. As well with that, so that was after uni, but I only did 1 year of uni. Ugh. But then after that, I just, have done odd jobs for like my family and stuff. For the family. For the family. Not like odd jobs like hitman jobs. Like working at venues. Like my brother's venues and stuff. Any plans on switching to code, as it does make complex shader coding much easier, as you have experience with dynamic array limitation of Unreal Material nodes? No. The dynamic arrays thing was only really an issue for this specific thing that I was doing, and then it turns out that Niagara Grid 2D is like literally designed for what I was looking for. But yeah, I don't think I'll ever write a line of written code in my life. Because I think that code is for nerds. And being a nerd is evil. You know? But I am a nerd while you are evil. God, how many things over are they? What the hell? Oh wait, is it that? No. Where? What? Where the hell are these doodads? Oh, it's the wrong fucking... It's the wrong coords. I was wondering how many... Like, why would I have put the slots so far down? You know, fuck that shit. All right, there we go. I think evil is a little harsh. Annoying, yes, but evil, really? Yes. It's actually written in the Bible that writing, like, text-based code is a sin. And trust me, I've read the Bible. How do you go about getting 2D art for Prismatica, icons, menu, elements, etc.? Do you make them yourself? I just don't. There's just, there is no, like, 2D art at the moment, so. The UI is going to be very minimal. Do you have a high-end gaming PC, and is a UE5 kind of heavy for your rig? I have a 2080 Super graphics card, so it's like 5 or 6 years old. And a Ryzen 9 something. It's also 5 or 6 years old. And no, I haven't had any troubles with the engine. I can run at 120 FPS, no problem. No problem. The Bible was really ahead of its time. Yeah, exactly. Giro Fay. Hello. Hey, I'm using a lot of event tick and sequences. That's fine. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with a bit of tick, you know? A bit of tick on a Friday night. What? Like event tick, you know? All right, let's get this doing thing. All I'm saying is God used only Blueprint to make the universe. Now that's based. That's based. Decal actor contains a decal component which can be used to render material modifications on top of existing geometry. Cool. Yeah, that's funky. Do you work a day job while doing game dev at the same time, or did you work from home? I just do this full time. I'm a, you know, a degenerate, aka a content creator slash streamer slash I live in the country and my rent is really cheap. So I have no real, I have no short-term need to work at the moment. Obviously like I'm never going to own a house, but like, that's fine. I'm not really bothered by that. All right, let's just get a decal thinger. How do you stream the Australian countryside? At a very low bitrate. I stream at like 2K, 2.5K kilobits per second. Which is why I'm using Restream instead of manually streaming to both platforms. All I think of when I hear Australian countryside is Mad Max. You're not wrong. It do be like that. In fact, where my grandparents live, it's like, it's very Mad Max. Deferred decal. Blend mode. Can only be in blend mode. Translucent, alpha, composite, or modulate. Pre-modified. We'll just go translucent. And then we'll just get a Mad Max is when the Australian countryside was civilized. I mean, kind of, yeah. Like, there is no... Like, most of the desert is just bare. Like, everyone just lives on the East Coast. And, like, the West Coast isn't real. Was Mad Max, like, post-apocalypse, or was it just, like, Australia in a few years? I can't remember. Alright, so how do I turn this to a deferred debuffer decal? Or is it the material that has to implement debuffer? Decal response, debuffer, color normal, roughness. None? So then this won't get decal, but then if I get debuffer texture and we get this, does it read from... There we go. Okay, so then we can... It was an exaggerator of the 1970s fuel crisis. What's the most dangerous animal you've come across? I don't know, probably just a brown snake in the garden. I reckon for the past like 5 years, we've always found a brown snake on Christmas. A brown snake's like dangerous. Brown snake. Australian brown snakes. A genus of highly venomous elapid snakes native to Australia. Brown snake bite. Survival rate. There we go. Untreated mortality rate in most snake bite cases is 10 to 20%. What's the treated? Well, I guess if you can get first aid, then you're basically good. I don't know. So, one of the worst? Okay, yeah. Well, there you go. Brown snake. It's just a snake, but it's brown. It's a butter dog. Butter dog. How do I feel about Americans? No hard feelings. I don't really feel about Americans very often. I mean, yeah, they're, you know. What do you do when you find a snake in your garden? Call it somewhere, wait for it to leave? I know you're not supposed to, but usually the first thing we do is grab a shovel and just, you know, cut its head off. Don't report me to the authorities. It's home defense. You know? No, I just go and grab the 22 and I shoot the snake. Not really. It's a joke. That's just a joke. Alright, so debuffer decal. What's how big spiders are in Australia? Have you come across any big ones in your life? I mean, last week there was a huntsman that was like, I don't know, maybe like this big, like that. Like if I'd picked it up, it would have been like, yeah, like maybe like from here to there with its wingspan. They don't actually have wings, but like, you know. But I mean, huntsmen can't hurt you. Like, they don't bite. They're not venomous. You got to look out for the small ones. The small ones are the ones that you don't want to fuck with. Where are my wood textures? Funnel web spider stuff now. Yeah, funnel webs. Black widow. Redback, whitetails. How are the small spiders more of a threat than the big ones? Because the small ones have potent venom, whereas big ones just rely on pure mechanical advantage to kill stuff. Or they're like insane web, like the bird-eating spider. Do you guys get bird-eating spiders outside of Australia? Whitetails aren't poisonous. Huh? There you go. There you go. Apparently they're not that poisonous. Yeah, see, I knew a truck driver that got bitten by a whitetail and just thought it was a mozzie bite. And then his hand fucking nearly rotted away. No, but that did I see a kangaroo? I don't know what you're talking about. What's a kangaroo? No, we've got like a colony of like 100 to 200 kangaroos like on our property. And they always destroy fences because they try to jump over like fences, and most of them make it over fine, but it just takes like one big one or one pregnant one to like trip over a fence, and then bam, you've got fucking cattle out on the road. So yeah, kangaroos are a pest animal in Australia. They're not like a revered kind of... They're not like the bald eagle of America, you know? How's kangaroo jerky? I'm vegan, so I don't eat kangaroo jerky. Because I'm not a murderer. I'm not a heartless murderer. If you wear a Kubra gear, you're wearing kangaroos. Hell yeah. Poggers. Just talked about murdering snakes. I mean, that's self-defense, you know. Kangaroos are herbivorous. Kangaroos are a plant? That is almost true, actually. I mean, kangaroos are vegan. You know? So, like... Does that mean that eating them is also vegan? I mean, if I found a dead kangaroo on the side of the road, then I'd eat that. Because it's already dead. Alright, debuffer decals. Let's, wait, what? Are they they're fucking window things. Okay, cool. So debuffer decal. We have the R channel. We can do a height lerp between this and another texture. Good enough. Oh, okay. Wall 01. Using the B channel as the high texture. Contrast high. Transition phase is this. And then alpha lerp between this and a different one. Bam, you go into there. Lerp between this and that. Using that. That needs to be stone colored. Should do. I guess, yeah. And then we'd want to do the wood. Can I model? Yeah, I mean, you know, I could do some like L'Oreal advertisements, maybe, you know. Like this, like, you know. But yeah, I'm only an amateur model. I haven't landed any big contracts yet, you know. Funny. So fucking funny. Who would have seen that one coming? But no, I do 3D model. I did like all the characters for this game, and I'm a very like kind of utilitarian modeler. But like, yeah. What does like wood, what does wood look like? Wood rough? Wood. Do I have like a straw texture? Wood. Detail wood? What is detail wood? That'll does. That'll dazzle. How do I... Ah, here. Get compressed as a normal texture, please. Alright, after I set this up, then we can actually start work on the thing. Now, where's the decal? Decal, bam. Alright, so this will be what the video's about debuffer decals, where you can read the stuff from a decal and retrieve it in a material. You know, kind of like how you'd use vertex paint and that kind of shit. Engines are deep on board. Yeah, exactly. And then in the material, you can specify what the kind of damaged texture looks like underneath it. I wonder if I've got any just like grunge. No. Do I have a circle? I have a magic circle. Hell yeah. Nice. Now, the other thing I wanted to test, if I put that into, like, roughness, I have nothing in the base color, but then this, is there any other settings that need to... No, so it just reads from there. Oh, and okay, and the debuffer C is roughness, metallic, and specular. So if I said use specular, what was the other one? Metallic. So then change this to the other one. Nope, this one. Okay, cool. So you get 3 channels. And this only has 1, 2, 3 thingos. So if you wanted some decals to affect things and not others, you could technically use this as a... way to separate them. Kind of. But yeah, that's that test done. Why is there no sphere mask thing? Oh no, there is. Hello. Cool. There's no problem with decals where sometimes it would bleed onto the ground from the mesh active if it was close enough. Would this be a way to get around that? Possibly. Possibly, I guess. The only thing is that the... Well, I guess if that's only affecting specular... Well, no, yeah, you can see here it is affecting the specular or the roughness of the ground as well. So yeah, you have to, in the material, specify the decal response. Decal response debuffer. You have to switch it to none to all of your materials. And that just means that they won't respond to, like, if you just put a decal, you know, on the ground, then it won't read from it, but then you can manually access the channels in the material. What was that other thing? Apply debuffer? Apply debuffer. Immaterial. Ah. Automatically applied by the debuffer decal response material setting. Material normal. Should be in world space. Okay, so you can just do... Get the debuffer. Bam, bam, bam. And do that. But then also do some other shit with it, I guess. Anyway, yeah, I'll do a video on that. Tonight or tomorrow, probably. I do have a video coming out tonight. Which I need to make a thumbnail for, actually. But we'll do a bit of work before we do that. I've still got what, like 3 or 4 hours till I have to release the thing. Just so you said this is a plugin that you can purchase. You mean the simulation stuff or the debuffer decal stuff? Because that's just in the engine. That's just already default. But this stuff, yeah, this stuff's a plugin. What's tonight's video? It's about the switch node. Switchy switch node. For the Nintendo Switch, yeah, it's a node that just automatically makes your game work on the Switch. Cool, alrighty. Where's our little list? Pulses, wind solids. Yeah, okay. Let's do that first. So, we have our manager. We have our close tab to the right. Get the event graph. You are dead to me, you're dead to me, you're dead to me. Pulses, there they are. So you're gonna go in here. So we don't need... Bam, bam. So what's this doing? This is getting a struct, creation start time, strength curve, draw shape, which is a new struct, which is a for struct. Yeah. Okay, no, yeah, that should be fine. So we can just go... Well, let's save all. Close the engine. Open up the engine. And then... we've got to do the struct. The blueprint struct protocol. Which is... we have to go... I think components... escape... pulse data. Prismatic escape pulse struct. So we just need a duration start time strength curve. The draw shape is going to be... actually, I could just edit the draw shape struct. Draw underscore shape. And we yeet. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. We can just do an array of... no, it's a single linear color. So capsule, start, location, and radius. And then we... Can I duplicate? No. Add capsule end location and radius. Actually, they should be vector 4, not linear color. Vector 4. New one. Capsule start. What is it? Velocity and strength? Right, and now we save all. Then we go to exit. I can't remember if I did that right. I mean, it shouldn't matter because we're not setting like defaults in these, so it should be fine. So what we want to do is add a way to just draw things to our buffers without them belonging to like a component or anything. So that's, yeah. And then that. Wait, why was that getting thingoed? Float value, strength multiply. Yeah, no, we don't need that. What do we need then? It's literally just the... Yeah, no, it is... Yeah, we just want to change the strength values. Oh, but that will change the strength values. How can I make these fade out? Or like go with this curve. I guess we'd have to put the current... Oh, no. When we feed them into the thingamajig, that's when we would get... That's when we do this. So we get these. And then set the new... No. Confused. This is a strength multiplier. So these should never change. It should just be when we add them to the list of shapes to draw, then we do this. Yeah. So what is the target array? This pulse array. Target array. That's to process them. So does that actually add them to it? this pulse array. And the target array would have been the actual one that gets drawn into the doodad. Which would have gathered all shapes. Which gets deform capsules, get wind capsules, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, cool. So when we process pulses, we just need to do this. Target. Yeah, okay. Cool. So this is deform cap pulses. Oh, no, that's the... Oh, yeah, no. Pulses. And then the target array is the deform capsules. Shit, what's it called? Well, no, because we don't do an array of arrays anymore. We do explicit thingamajigs. So in this case, I reckon we just yeet all of this out into the open. And that can just fuck off. And then we say for each pulse. Marlo, hello. Only 20 YouTube virgins left. Hey, that's a lot. That's a lot for a platform that I've only just started streaming on. Alright, so we don't need target array. We do want to delete them afterwards. Maybe I do want to do this in its own function and just have the target a bunch of fucking thingos. So this will be input. UE4 user, hello from Germany, hello from Australia. Starts and rad. Start, lock, and rad. Vector 4. And then another one, which is the array. Array. Are they getting passed by a reference? Yes. End, lock, and rad. And then start, val, and stir. And then end, val, and stir. Cool. So yeah, we don't have to change anything here. We just need to... So what's that? If it is equal to 0... Oh, if it's equal to 0, then we do it for just one frame, but I don't think that's... So we don't need to change that. We just need to have to get this and multiply it by. I wonder if breaking and making a vector and, you know, changing some value is cheaper. So, like, only multiply this by a float, or multiplying a vector 4 by, you know, 1, 1, 1, and then a thing. Like, is there a cost in separating or just operating on one of the floats in a vector container? Any knowers? Just finished my exam today. Hell yeah. Watching some Twitch and eating a burger. Delicious. Viscous. See what cost of making and breaking vectors UE5. What's my favorite food? At the moment, it's gyozas. Result is blah, 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 blah. They're static values, do they? I'll just break them, it's fine. Steamed or fried? Fried. For sure, for sure. Or like steam fried. So like put them in the wok and fry them for a bit, and then put in a tiny bit of water, put a lid on it, and you know, let them steam a little bit. But I also chuck in heaps of, like, you know, cut up some broccoli, cut up some carrots, cut up some spring onion, put in a big spoon of ginger, a big spoon of garlic, put in some kale, like chopped up kale with the stem, chuck that in there, just a big giga stir fry with gyozas, basically. Glaciers, can you create a function for this vector thing? I mean, we're just operating on 4 vectors. I don't really need to make a function. I mean, it is in a function. So. So this would need to be... I could just, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the best way to go would be. Like I said, if anyone's a knower, if anyone knows stuff, is it cheaper to break a vector, only multiply one of the values and then make it, versus multiplying the vector by, for fuck's sake, multiply 4 vector, or multiplying it by 1, 1, 1, and then the variable number. So like the end result's the same, but the method of doing it is different. This one has 4 multiply operations, but this one, I don't know how making and breaking vectors works under the hood. So who knows? See you, Justin. Have a good one. You will be missed from the YouTube chat. Anyway, for now, I'm just going to do this. It doesn't really matter that much. Making breaks faster, but not sure. Okay, yeah. Pretty sure it's more performant to just multiply. Okay. Interesting. Draw. Add pulse at location. Number of points we don't need. The target buffer, I think we'll just do add deform pulse at location, and that's what we're gonna need. So then we just say, don't need that. We just go, what's in pulse shape again? No, what the fuck is an instant struct? And then that is the values, gotcha. So this is now called pulse data. And then all we want to do is add that to this, and that's it. Wow. What a great function. Wasn't paying attention, but I think breaking a vector would be fast as shit. Is shit fast? I'm pretty sure, like, on a GPU, it would be faster. I don't know. We can do a stress test at some point. Actually, we can do that right now. Yeah, wait, hold on. Let's do something funny. Event tick. For loop. For loop. And then shit, I don't know. Do we have any vector 4s in here? Or just make a new one? No, not a new function. What am I doing? I haven't had like any. I might make a coffee in a sec. I just haven't woken up yet, even though it's like 11:30 p.m. It's almost midnight. I haven't woken up yet. Alright, so we're going to get vector 4. We're going to break it. We're going to make it. This is how we do scientific testing. Then we're going to multiply this by a value. Like that. And then set it again. Are add and multiply are the same clock length, aren't they? I just don't want it to, like, floating point into death. Oh, well, no. Yeah, we'll test it with multiply. Should we just do it? Yeah, like this. Very good. Oh. There we go. Alright, just save everything real quick. Draco, don't think I've ever thank you enough for your videos and live streams. I just saved collisions from a grid system in a render target. Oh, cool. Very cool. Wasn't paying attention. I don't know what you're trying to do. Too busy modeling in Blender. There you go. Leo, hello. I'm doing pretty good. Having a nice early start to the stream. And I'm just doing a bit of profiling by probably crashing my engine. Frame. Uncapped. Stat FPS. Alright. Play. What do you mean you... Right, because yeah. Okay. But that's not even... Oh, no, it is plugged in. Okay. Alright, play. We get the loop error, because the... Infinite loop detected, because it go... What's the loop? How do we... Loop. Where's the loop protection? Maximum loop iteration count is 1 million. Right. So let's not do 1 million. I mean, what did I have it at? Like 100. No, I had it at 1 million. All right. 999,999. So this should be 1 less than the thing. What do you mean? All right, let's just go 1 order of magnitude less. So just 100,000. Hey, nice. We get a steady... Okay, we don't have to go that hard. Let's just do 10,000. 10,000 get and set variable. Or get, you know what I mean. Okay, so at 10,000, breaking it, multiplying and making it takes us to 34 FPS. And then just multiplying it by a... Oh. Can I split that? Yep. By this on all 4 thingers. Moment of truth. $37.38. Right. So whoever guessed multiplying it was faster, you win the prize. Yeah, it's definitely faster. There we go. So avoid making and breaking wherever possible, and instead multiply all of them. Go team. That was actually a considerable difference as well. Because going from 35 to 37 FPS is like... It's like 3%. Something percent. It's like 5 to 7%. I don't know. So in that case... Man. It's 10,000 loops, everything. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's just 10,000 loops of the operation itself. Like, it's not like it could be, like, cache missing or anything. Because it's just the same variable over and over. Although it might be different in C++ or, like, you know, shaders and whatever. That's just with Blueprint on the CPU that it, you know, is faster from our... That's all we can confirm from our testing. But you never know. If it was in real code, if it was in real people code, then something. No, let's max 0. Well, no, because it can go... No, it should max 0, yeah. Why such low FPS, or is there only viewport? Oh, because I was doing a loop, like 100,000 times, or 10,000 times, I can't remember. So I was doing that same thing 10,000 times per frame. That's why the FPS went low. But like usually with this plugin and stuff, we're at 120 FPS. Even though we're doing like fluid sim, wow, 120 FPS fluid sim. Fluid sim 120 FPS, wow. It's not really a fluid sim though. Well, I mean it is, but like it's not. Each ODBP has a flat cost of convergent CPP at runtime. The multiply route means you one less node breaks pretty cheap, but in most scenarios you notice. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Wow, look at all these particles, and I'm still over 100 FPS. Wow. What a beast computer that I have. Totally. Yeah. I'm gonna make a coffee anyway, so I'll be back in a sec. Hello, I'm back and I'm blurry. Can we like get some... Hello? Hello? Hello, camera. What the fuck? Focus me. Fuck it. We're going manual. Fucking Sony and their shitty autofocus. What's my blanket doing? What is, oh, there. Oh, nice. I'm so comfy. So comfy. Oh, we're back. We're back. Wow, the YouTube chat is popping off. Twitch chat need to lift their game. Oh, I should change that light to be purple, so it's like Twitch purple, and then that's red because it's the YouTube side. Might have been a light on the right. Yeah, actually, it probably could have been. Oh my god, what is... See, these guys... I don't know, I'm kind of starting to like the YouTube chat a bit, you know? Also, Akudo, hello, hello. Lift these. Lift these. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh. Slurp, slurp. Charlie's betraying us. I mean, look, it's not me, it's you guys. You guys need to... Well, actually, to be fair, I might have... The YouTube chat might actually stay around longer before the messages disappear. I'll double check the settings at some point. Just give me a mod on YouTube and I'll ban them. Yeah, true, true. Deflecting the blame to you guys. Yep. Yep. That's how we roll. They're not... Yeah, they're Giga Chads. Giga Chad. Alright, let's go... We have to do this. So this is duration if it's past duration. No, if it's less than duration. What's that? That's duration. So if duration is 0, then we only want to do it for 1 frame. But I don't like that. It's not really like... Well, no, because I guess we delta time when it gets added. So it would technically still want to end up here. And then this would also go. Alright, there's our logic. There's our Factorio assembly line. Alright, let's get our... oh no, yeah, because we get them here, don't we? So start lock. Start lock. Wait, aren't you start lock and rad? Start lock and rad. That's a... Oh, it is an array. Okay, gotcha. So we want to add the thing to whichever one, to that array, and then do the same for the the end lock and rad. Hello, chicken. Not on the keyboard. Australian dogs are the best, yeah. This dog's a bit chunky. How are the cats treating you? No, they're dogs. They're dogs. Oz dogs. Fucked up looking dog. Whoa, rude. Rude. There we go. Cool, and so that happens all the time. If that's that, then what's the... Well, no, because that would just be... Well, otherwise we just get this and do them. It's ugly, but, you know. Then we just have to get the draw shape and break it. And just go bam, bam, bam. Cool. And then if this is... Yeah, no, so that should do that, but just not delete it once it's done. Otherwise that will do that. In which case that should be 0. That's fine. What day is it today? Friday. Friday, it's almost Saturday. What does that mean? What's on the idiot box? I just stream until all the anime airs, and then I just dip. Dip and binge. Shield Hero, Goblin Slayer, Frieren. The holy trinity of Friday nights. Fuck yeah. Let's go. See, I would say trash anime, but like, they're like actually good ones. Right, we don't need return node. Do the thing on complete. We delete the ints from that array. We have to make sure these are all by reference. Yep. So then when we process all pulses, what we need to do is do this. We get the deform. Pardon me, deform capsule pulses. We get this. We get this. Oh, fuck. We get this. We get this. We get this. No, we get this. Bam. 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 And then we just do the same for the wind. And then it's just a matter of, you know, if I do a paint buffer for painting shit, then it's just another thing to add here, so that's fine. I wish you could, in Blueprint, like, pass references to variables. If that makes sense? Like, okay, let's say I've got, like, some operator function, and I want to use it to set, like, do some operation and set this, and also this. But you can't say set you know, a variable by its, like, its name or whatever. Or, like, by its, you know, pointer. Well, I mean, do they even have... Well, they'd have to... I don't know. How the fuck do variables work in C++? Who knows, and who cares? Replace with win caps. Replace with this one. Replace with... Where the fuck did you go? Here we go. With that one. Replace with... That one. Replace with... That one. You go into there. Cool. So that will process all the pulses. The process pulses thing will get the duration and the start time, compare them to delta, or the game time in seconds. So the difference between... Or, sorry, the elapsed time since it started and now, divided by the duration, gives us a 0 to 1 float value. We plug that float value into a curve thinger, which is then what we multiply the strengths by as we add the pulses to this frame's draw shapes. Cool. And then if the duration is equal to 0, then we still add it to the thing as is at full strength, but we do a thing. But we say delete it after it's been added. So then it will delete it at the end of the thing. Right element. Shouldn't it... Oh, right. Why do I do that in reverse? Anyway. Otherwise, we go to here. This says, is the duration less than 1? AKA, is the duration... Is it still going? If so, just do this. If the duration has finished, then add it to the array to be deleted, and then add it for this frame anyway, because it might be like a full constant exploder. So that's done. So we've got the add deform pulse at location. We need a... deform... Oh, sorry, a wind pulse. Add wind pulse. Window cutter at location. Replace this with wind capsule pulses. Bam, bam. That's all good. Cool. So if we now go to components, wind component basic, I'm just gonna you know what, let's just go to the character. Player, character. Reemarin, hello, hello. How are you doing? How was your day? How was everyone's day? What did everyone get up to? And how's everyone's game development journey going? Journey. Let's do a debug keyboard P. So I've already got a P though. Debug O. Not debug, sorry, keyboard O. Keyboard 0? Yeah, you know what? 0 is it. Alright, we're just gonna do a lazy ass get actor of class Prismat escape manager. We're gonna add wind pulse at location. We're gonna make the pulse data. Start time is game time seconds. Duration 0.2 seconds. Strength curve. Burst. Shape is can you do append vectors? Like, no, you can't in CPU. Just really found your channel and it's been a huge blessing. Thanks for everything you do. No worries. Thanks for watching. Thanks for popping in as well. Too many spinning plates. What does that even mean? Started on small RTS style project in Godot. Nice. Don't know what I'm doing. Story of life. So waiting for you to finish the plugin so we can start the pixel game. That's true. That is true. So making traction each day, writing down what I've learned. Nice. Very smart. Just finished my ragdoll and blood system for my game. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Just learning said a secret way to entice people to join me on my side project requires being further along or giving them a thing called money. So I guess I got to do one of those things. There you go. There you go. I mean, there is a third option. And it's called having friends, but I wouldn't know anything about that. Well, friends that are also into the game development. Or you could gaslight someone. Yeah, friends. What even is friends? Have you started making quests and locations just taking part? I've just been doing back end for the past couple of years. Well, I've been learning Unreal Engine for the past couple of years. And yeah, I'm a big systems guy. I'm kind of more interested in solving complex problems than I am kind of making a more basic game or more bare bones game. Are we friends? We are, Akudo. I wasn't talking about you. Like, stop gaslighting me. Top 5 favorite games. That is a really good question, actually. I need to think about that. When Dev was a little rough, need to create a simulation with some complex aspects, such as modifying the skin of a scaly mesh. Sand can stick to the character and crumble. Have you looked at the runtime vertex painting plugin that I did a video on a few months ago? Maybe a year ago. Half a year ago? I don't know. Because that might be what you're looking for. It depends if it only has to stick to their feet or not. Because you could just do like a mask on the character's feet using like the pre-skinned. Do you know about the pre-skinned nodes? Pre-skinned local location? Anyway, top 5 favorite games. Number 1 would be, well, not number 1, but in the top 5, Noita. Noita's up there. Chivalry and Mordhau are like kind of combined for me because they're both just like bullshit multiplayer, like melee combat games. Where's the... What am I looking for again? Cursor. No, aiming. True aiming location. There we go. What was the other thing that I said? So I said Noita, I said Chivalry Mordhau. I don't know. I don't really like video games. Oh, RimWorld. Kenshi. Banished. SimCity 4. Modded city skylines. Exanima, as flawed as it is. Actually, I'm pretty sure there was an update for Exanima. Like the yearly update. So maybe I'll play that. Maybe we'll play that on stream. Now, can I... No, I have to do... Oh, fuck. I'd have to... Well, no, I can do this split. Pretty sure splitting them isn't... Oh, God. Should have thought this through. No, Oh, we could do... this. Radius 10. Radius 50. Put that into start and end. And the velocity and strength is going to be downwards. Minus 500. There we go. Alright, let's test this out. So if I press 0, then it should do a thing. Alright, are we ready? So we're drawing. If I press 0... Ah! It works! Well done. Go team. Pew. Pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. Nice. Oh, shit. Cool. And then if I did the same thing, but in the add deform pulse at location, with just the same stuff. What was it? 0. Oh, God. Oh, wait, hold on. If I do a debug thinger, then that glitches out the sand as well. Why does that happen? It's whenever the collision gets set back to something. Super weird. Crash Bandicoot 1 to 3 were legendary? Yeah, I remember playing all the Crash Bandicoot games on... What the fuck? Huh. So whenever I do a pulse, it's doing like an inverted mask? And maybe that's what's happening when I... That doesn't make sense, though. Doesn't make sense, though. Did I ever play Bioshock 1? I didn't. I didn't. I did the original packaging and logo for Dino Crisis 1 and 2. What was... remember playing. No, I didn't. I don't think I played Dino Crisis. I know the name. Does anyone remember? I can remember when I was like, when I lived in Melbourne, so I would have been like less than 6 years old. My neighbors had a game, and you were a dinosaur, and you had to collect these eggs. That's all I remember about it. You were just like a raptor, and it was just this level, and there was like a time limit, and you had to go and find all the eggs. No, it wasn't Spyro. No, this is like in the 1990s, and it was a computer game. Aussie Egg Collector Gold Edition. Well, now, you know what? I'm gonna game where you play as a raptor and collect eggs. What is the old game where you play as a raptor? Raptor Call of the Shadows, maybe? No, that's fucking Raptor the fucking... Jesus Christ. Like a... Oh, it's called Nanosaur. There we go. This game. Bruh. Now that's a fucking throwback. When I was... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Ben. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, it was Nanosaur. Fuck. And you had fucking lasers. Yeah, okay, yeah, I remember now. Anyway, I was too young to understand how to like get anywhere in that game. The objective of the game is to collect the eggs of 5 dinosaur and flying reptile species and deposit them in time portals to the future in 20 minutes. At the end of the countdown, the asteroid that caused mass extinction event hits the Earth. Dinosaur is equipped with fusion blaster, jetpack allowing flight, a temporal compass for locating time portals, and a GPS locator for navigation. There you go. When did that release? 1998. Cool. There you go. What was the first game I ever played? Probably like Mario 64, honestly. I do remember Tomb Raider 1. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, actually, no, maybe... No, it's probably Commander Keen on, like, DOS PC. Anything out? Pong? Yeah, true. Pong is... Oh, do you guys remember Chameleon Twist on the 64? That game was... Actually, I need to find a copy of that. This was a game. That beautiful motion blur. Yeah. Oh, so good. And you'd like shoot your tongue out and like and grab onto the poles and stuff. Amazing. Amazing. Fuck, I should do I should do a stream where we just like emulate old games and just play them. Like I want to do a full playthrough of Digimon World 1 because I could never beat that as a kid because I was too dumb. And there were just like so many dumb secrets. Like go to this place at this specific day of the year at this specific time. What a game. What a freaking game. Where's the boss? Is that Donkey Kong? Is that even allowed? All right, let's figure out why we are running into issues with our deformer. Deformer or deladder. Oops, wrong thing. Oh, it's going to do that again. It's whenever our mesh... Yeah, so whenever I do a... What's it called? Oh, wrong thing. Huh... Cool math games? True. That's a throwback. I wonder if it's because it's going below the landscape, but no, that shouldn't be it. Let's just say do location plus Z 50. Super weird, super weird. Crazy Taxi, true. True. Do you guys ever play Neopets? Any Neopets enjoyers? Try only getting tired of us. What do you mean? No, of course not. You guys are my best friends. My best friends ever. He's far gone. I don't know what I would do without you guys. Which means that you can't leave me. Can't leave me. Don't leave me. So what could possibly be causing it to go... So that's drawing completely negative. Like, completely depressed. Well, it's actually going to negative infinity, I'm pretty sure. That's why it goes dark. And then takes ages to get back up. Because it's, like, multiplicative. Yeah, no, yeah, it's still in the negatives, still in the negatives, still in the negatives. Because I remember it was doing that with the water. But now it isn't doing it with the water. It's only doing it with the... And it's only the blue channel of the deform. So what's going wrong and where? Diz, how's it going? Hello, hello. Say hi to the YouTube chat. Just in time, we are building a system for very fast and cheap surface interaction on a global scale. So we've got water surface, we got a wind surface simulator, which I'm constantly drawing to in a big line out from the character, so just ignore that for now. And we've got like a perma foliage deformer. And it's like an all-in-one system. You can use the wind to do like UV distortion on materials and whatnot. And that's the gist. One that isn't using render it ends up getting drawn to render targets. But it runs in Niagara grid. So all of the logic for like where we draw is done in Niagara, but then at the end of it, it gets drawn to a render target so that we can reference it in the materials and stuff. But it's not using like the canvas draw function, which does like a whole render setup pass for each thing. Jerry, can I ask a question off topic? Yeah, go for it. Said earlier you're eager to get back to Prismatica. What are you on work on first there? I don't know. I'll kind of have to find my bearings again. I do want to start working on like AI. Well, I need to learn state tree first because I'm planning on using state tree for my AI stuff. And then I'll have to... I kind of have to decide on a way for AIs to be able to, you know, get knowledge from what a character's doing, which is kind of easy because we have like an action manager for each character, and when they're performing an action, we can just query their action manager and be like, hey, what's the current action? So, you know, that knows if they're like attacking or dodging or whatever. And then we can pull data from that. Like, where are they? You know, what was the location that they were attacking at and whatever. But yeah, so there's like that side of it. Then there's also like the higher level, like AI gameplay stuff, like, you know, squad behaviors, like kind of parallel problem solving and all that kind of stuff. Like a parallel problem, for example, if we're just talking about combat, is like, let's say, oh, flashbang. Let's say that I'm here, or an enemy is here, and then a character gets disarmed, or their weapon breaks or something, for example, and they have a shield, and I'm aiming a bow at them. This is a bow. But they don't have a weapon, but they can see a weapon over here. So their task is now find a weapon to defend yourself with. So, and let's say, you know, there's 100 different things they could do to procure a weapon. They could get it from their backpack. They might have one on their body. They might have one stuck in their body that they can pull out. They might have an ally that has a spare one that they can ask to give to them or whatever. Or they could just take it from their ally's, you know, belt or something. But let's say he needs to go over here to get the weapon. But because I'm threatening him with a bow, his behavior should be move towards the weapon whilst also facing me with your shield up. Rather than just like run to here, bend down, pick it up, run back, start attacking. He should, you know, defend. This is a shield, by the way. He should defend on his way to pick up a weapon to, you know, whatever. I mean, that's just an example. That's not exactly how it's going to go, but just trying to figure out how to, yeah, do like kind of parallel things. So I'll probably... I don't know. I guess the moving part is a service. Well, then I could just add a service called defend with shield from doodad, blah, blah, blah. And then he could run that whilst doing that. And then when he, yeah, I mean, it's doable. I have an array of instance attribute objects. Hell yeah, I do the same thing. The array is of the parent class, which has an attribute tag. That's also what I do. Some of the array entries of the child class, I have a health attribute subclass, which is used for the health attribute. I want to create a function which returns an attribute class based on the attribute tag. But I want the class it returns to not be the base class, but the subclass it is. Instead of health tag returning the attribute base class, it should return the health class. You can't do that. You would have to return it as the parent class if you were, yeah, searching them by tag. And then, you know, you need like generic operators. So like every attribute has a you know, a base value. And then a current value, and then, you know, a min and a max value. And I do mine with, like, they have a base rate as well, and a current rate, because they increment and decrement over time and whatnot. rather than having a health regen stat. I just have the regeneration in the attribute itself, and we can modify the rate from other places and stuff. But yeah. I mean, you could get the base class and then cast to the health one, but then that would be a very specific line of code where it's like, where you know that you're looking for the health, and you know that it will be the health thinger, if that makes sense. So like if you wanted to decrease health, well, yeah. I mean, the sort of purpose of like an attribute system like that is that the attributes are all uniform with, like, you know, they have just a generic value and a generic, you know, value and whatnot. I do stuff like in child attributes, I can add extra variables that usually the way I write attributes, because I mean I'm doing, like, you know, a bunch of simulation-y bullshit. A lot of my attributes actually pull data from other attributes or like components. So like health, or like, you know, let's say like blood. Blood is an attribute. And we've got, like, you know, the current blood rate. So the base blood rate is you regenerate blood over time. But then the current blood rate is the base rate. Apply, you know, modifiers from thingos, and then another calculation where the blood looks for, get the current, you know, exertion level of the character. And if they're exerting themselves, then they bleed out faster. Or get the current temperature of the character, and the temperature influences, you know, the rate of healing of, you know, the blood loss and blah, blah, blah. So that way nothing ever has to, like, get extra variables. It kind of figures out its own variables. And then the other thing about my attribute system is that because the attributes are all objects, they can have their own, like, on update function. So, like, you know, when blood gets updated, update the material of the character so that their skin gets paler and paler, or something. And there's like a threshold check so that we're not doing complex stuff all the time. So only every 0.1 increments do we actually change the material or whatever. So that's just how that works for me. It barely works for me. FuryDev, any tips on making that first step instead of thinking of pre-production forever? No, because I'm in that same boat. I've been in that same boat since I started. Well, I mean, kind of. I don't know. Yeah, just start somewhere. Start with, like, you know, the character movement or something, and then everything can kind of branch out from there. It also depends, like, if you've already got experience with game development, or, you know, if you're coming into it very fresh, then yeah, it's sort of different. God damn. Ishiro, why is state tree better than behavior tree? I don't know if it is better or worse. I haven't actually used it yet. But it looks like it's a lot less hassle and a lot more modular than behavior tree, because behavior tree is sort of like, you know, you've got like the blackboard that the thing's reading from as like an intermediate, like variable thinger, which is really annoying because like every time you want to add an extra bit of information for the AI to track, and you got to add it to the blackboard, and like it's got to go between like, you know, the AI controller and the blackboard and the behavior tree, and it's like, you know, what's less more modular than behavior tree? State tree, the new paradigm of AI stuff in Unreal 5. Yeah, so why does this... Okay. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Grid 2D, go in here. So, in the deform capsules, let's just say deform input, multiply by 1, 1, 0, 0. So we're just not going to do any blue channel deform. Then we can see if it's the actual drawer. Yep, so we're not drawing anything. If I press 0. Okay, so it's something in the capsule, the capsule logic. I'm guessing it's just a mask that isn't clamped. Like it's just going into the negatives. It's likely, and I can guess already, the radius. So you are the deform. You're coming from here. This is the length. Yeah, it's unclamped length. So it's saying like the rate. Oh wait, does that even get no, that's a positive value. So no, that's just strength. We're looking at length. 2D length divided by... Where the fuck are you? Length. Oh no, yeah, here. Length divided by... No, that's just, again, that's a strength value. Where's our radius? Blue and alpha radius. Here. Vector field, blah, blah, blah. We get the lerp of the radiuses. So we lerp between the radii. We then get the like sphere mask thing. The length of the vector field divided by thingo. And this does get clamped 0 to 1. So something's going wrong here. Something here. Where like 0 is becoming not 0. Something to do with how we what's it called? I mean, like if I just did, oh god, because that's like how we do our lumps. That's how we do the lumps. But obviously, I mean, if I just did clamp -1 to 1. Then it would still do that wacky stuff. Yeah, it's because 0 is becoming not 0. Oh, well, I need to actually. Oh, yeah, what the? Huh. Oops, wrong thing. Oh, is it the height? No, wait, what? What? So confused. It's something to do with the height of the... Huh. Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Hello, we're back. Come here. Let me see if I can get another cat. Hold on. Comfy. All right, let's get back to work. What do you reckon, girl? You just gonna stand there being weird? Do you wanna hop in lap? Do you wanna hop in my lap? Yeah. Yeah. What are you looking at me like that for? Let me do your ears. Alright, work time. Do I play video games often, or do you prefer working on projects? I play like an hour a day. I've been playing Genshin Impact again. Just like super casual. Although I'll probably get sick of that once I finish all of the new areas and whatnot. Hey, Genshin Impact's solid. I think people that rip on Genshin haven't actually played it. Real gamers play Tetris. Okay, boomer. All right, let's see if this is still running into that issue. Right, so why is this doing this, I wonder? And it's not dependent on... It's something to do with the... this. Well, no, because... No, it can't be that. No, so it must be an unbounded... Yeah, no, okay, it's an unbound... thinger. So this is only drawing positive values now, no negative values. And now we don't get any issues. So this comes from... So this is strength based on velocity. This is just a static value doodad. So somewhere in here, something's going wrong. So how did this work again? This is the... Right, this is to do the build up either side. This is just the old... strength of the dot product. And then we were doing this one minus. Oh. But it's weird because it doesn't do it when... It only does it when we're doing a... Oh, is it because the points are overlapping? Possibly. It wouldn't be, but it could be. But it shouldn't be. But it could be. How do you compare this plugin you're doing versus Ninja Live? Also, what are you pricing it? Mine's just a lot less large in scope. And it will likely be slightly better on performance because of that. And mine's just for surface interactions. So mainly focus on like character and surface stuff. So it's just got a little wind sim. It's got a deformer, which are all like combined into the same render targets. And then it's got like a water sim, which reacts to the wind sim and whatnot. So I guess the benefit of the system is that because they all run in the same grid, like Niagara's system, they don't actually have to like, you know, read from a render target, and there's no weird like ordering issues and stuff. And it's a infinite extent, which I think Ninja Live can do now. But yeah, it's basically like it just follows us around but moves in discrete pixel steps. So it's kind of like Mum, I want Fluid Ninja. And then Mum says, no, we have Fluid Ninja at home. And that's what this is. Do you have any tips on how to get it to follow the player around like you have? Math. Math. I have a really old tutorial that uses like a scene capture and stuff. Which you could have a look at, because that has the same math in it. Is it to do with the downward stuff? Maybe. Oh, there's something different. So it might just have to do with the... Oh! I see. Oops, wrong thing. And that will clear it. It's something to do with the Z velocity. So we're using Z velocity somewhere to scale it up or down, but it's obviously going into the negatives. So yeah, it's obvious. Yeah, doy. Yeah, so if it's positive, then it's absolutely fine. As soon as this is negative... Yep. Which is weird, though, because why would the... No? What the fuck? Come on, man. Okay, is it when they're both overlapping? No? Okay, so when... Oh! Ah. I see. Right. Okay. So it's when the velocities are 0. The RG velocity is 0. It returns infinity or some shit. Probably. Can I do, like, length safe? I don't want to have to do a fucking ternary bullshit. I mean, if I did this... I guess that technically works, but, like... Or is it because we're dividing by zero? No, 0 divided by 50 is fine, yeah, so... It would be when the length is infinity, but that... I'm back. Hello, sorry, the OBS crashed. Because that's just what it does do. Let me just see if everything's back up. Chanel. Create a dashboard. Stream manager. Twitch is live. Oh, does YouTube split it? Oh no, 3 watching now, started streaming 3 hours ago. So it does continue on. Right? Yeah. Thankful. Well, we're back. Hello. Is anyone there? Am I streaming? Is it working? Any watchers in either chats? Oh, there we go. Okay. We're live. We're live again. It's schworking. Very good. Okay, so what we're gonna do, right, is we're gonna break X and Y. We're gonna add them together. We're gonna seal. Well, actually, no. We're gonna... Yeah, seal. And then 1 minus. So that's just gonna say if the X and Y are 0 exactly, then multiply the length by 0. Instead of going to fucking infinity. Infinite. Oh, that would have to be clamped as well. Saturate. Oh god, what a fucking mess. Je suis Christo. Can I... that into here? There we go. Well, actually, can't I do... No, that's... that plus that. Oh no, but what if they're exactly going diagonal? That could mean that... one could minus the other. So we'd have to get the absolute of both of them. So it's basically just vector length squared. Well, just, yeah, anyway. So this basically just says, is there any velocity? If there is, if it's greater than 0, then blah, 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 blah. So this should work. Possibly, maybe, possibly. I fucked it up, obviously. Is that it? Or do I want to seal, or do I want to... Right. Oops. Fuck. No. Oh, you son of a... Why? No, but the length should be 0. You know, this is dumb. This is dumb. So why is it that when I clamp the length, then it's fine? Ah. The dot product divided by the length. Should be the... Shouldn't that be a... multiply? No, because that can be 0. So it must be... Wait, what? No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Dot product divided by the length. But if the length is 0, then we're fucked. Let's just try this. Because that's supposed to, like, fade it in. You can see here it's just, like, giga hard. And it's not fading out the... Yeah. But then if I do this, then it will work. Cool. If that was 0, then we're gonna get... Yeah. So that should just be a multiply, right? Well, no, I get what it's doing. But that means as the length is greater... As the velocity xy length gets greater, then the dot product gets smaller. If that was like 1 billion. Yeah, no, okay. I just have to do... You know, okay, this should just be a multiply, I'm pretty sure. Well, actually, no, that doesn't even need... Does that even need anything in there? Can we just multiply dot product by... Well, no, because now it's too hard. But is that just because of the divisor is too... Because, yeah, we still get our directional build-up of footprintsy shit. It's obviously just way too big. So what if we do 500? Side question, I wonder if you could replicate these shader changes with repeatable simulation, meaning footprints networked. No, but you don't need to. Because... Okay, does that work now? It's just too strong. Yeah. Because... Something. Something. Wait, let me just... Why is the length... So is this just a balance thing? Or is it this just needs to go down now? Confusion. Let me just really quickly... I'm just gonna have to balance it a ton. No, because the dot product... I remember now. Dot product isn't normalized dot product. Well, it's between normalized vector field and that's why we were getting the length and dividing by the length. So what if we just do a cop out and normalize this? Normalize these. Sorry, yeah, about the question about replication. You don't need to replicate anything because as long as both, you know, the character models exist on each end, then they'll be drawing, you know, to both clients. So there's no real need to do... Yeah, they're like, what's it called? Like, coincidentally replicated. Okay, but that still does that. So... Oh, and it's now... Whoa. That is not happy. So wait, does vector length... No, I've got it. I've figured it out. We just want to do length plus 1. It's fucking that simple. Fucking idiot boy. So that was doing like this. Why was I doing that again? That's like a strength multiplier, but then this is also a strength multiplier. That's length. This is just length to... Right, okay, so the only reason we divide here is because, yeah, it's an unnormalized dot product. And we just don't want to do as many normalizers. So we just get length plus 1. Which means that, because it's length, which is at a positive value, it just means if the length is 0, we divide by 1. And then as the length gets higher and higher, we blah, 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 blah. So we can get you into there. Right, this should all work now. We fixed it. Go team. Well, we haven't fixed it yet, but that looks about right. And then that looks right. And then if I ragdoll, that looks right too. There we go. Shwew, shwew. Dodge is too smooth. I've like increased the length of the dodge by like 5 times. You don't usually dodge this far. Oh god, I'm stuck. Help. Help. Oh, my head's stuck. Oh god. Yeah, chaos physics, everyone. Woohoo! Chaos physics. Yahoo! Oops, wrong button. Right, so if we've got no XY, these can also overlap. Blah, blah, blah. Then let's see if it do. Yeah, although these aren't reacting to the trace channel. Collision presets, custom. Mouse trace default block. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, cool. Coolio. So that's our pulse system, which is like a, it's like a thing. Put the strength up to like 100. This is going to be dumb as hell, but you know. Should probably make the... it kind of depends though, doesn't it? It's because the positive values are outweighing the negative. Yeah, you could totally do like bullet impacts. I just need to make the middle thicker. I'm not too worried about that. Or am I? Oh no, that makes them... Right, that would have to be like 0.25. That works. Although that should be multiplied by 5, not by 6. No, wait, no, that maybe that should be 8. Can't remember. What would 8 do? It's supposed to be like a static bias, blah, blah, blah. Can't tell the difference. Okay, how does it look with feet? Any feet in... Actually, no, don't answer that. Yeah, so we probably want to go by a lesser value, which is 5, blah, blah, blah. Oh no, maybe that should go to 4, so then it's even. No, but it needs to... Because we're subtracting this from that to get the divot. So what does it mean? How? So that would mean that this is drawing 0 in the middle, positive 1 on the outside. So doubling that would mean that the middle is -1 because we're subtracting from the blah, 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 blah. Probably? I don't know. No, it's too strong in the negative. So let's go back to 4. I mean, it also kind of depends on, like, what the hell we're using it for as well. That looks fine. Yeah, and it's not, like, super thingo-y. Sweet. I mean, what if that was just O2? Right, that's it. That's it. That looks even, like an even amount of displacement and extra shit. Extra uppiness. Uppedness. Right? No, but then when we're walking, it's not, like, building up enough. I guess? Or is it? God, imagine this once we have some particles as well, you know? Although I'm not doing the particles, because fuck that. You guys can do the particles. What am I, a fucking VFX artist? VFX is for nerds. Alright, cool. That's good enough. Okay, what if the radius was smaller? Does the resolution even handle that? Not really. Well, it can do fucking negatives. And then what if the radius is big? It's big. It's gonna go. Nice. Interesting. Yeah, see, I wish I could make it. I might overhaul the blurring at another point. Like the kind of, you know, the sand smoothing out. I might try and do it so that it's always, you know, like 45 or whatever the granular viscosity of sand is. Granular viscosity. Granular viscosity. Brother. Strength times 100. Let's check this out. Oh, I know, I cap the... Yeah, no, I cap it. No cap, no cap. Well, obviously I'm not capping the... the wind. It goes square when it's like super hard. Which is real funny. Oh, that's right. This would also directly affect the water. If the water had a... Let me make this trace. Collision. Custom. Collision type query only. Block mouse trace. Let's go like to strength 5 or something. Something more chill. Something more Bing. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, there we go. Oh gosh. Pew, 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 pew. What about with like little ones? So like gun splashes. Little pew pews. Well, pretty sure the bigger they are, the harder they draw as well. Like the bigger the radius, sorry. Like we scale the radius to the strength because reasons. I can't remember. It's like if this was 200 big. Kebab! Kebabity babbity. Hello, hello. And welcome, Raiders. You've joined at a weird time. I'm doing a thing. Oh god, there it is. Okay, so for the water, we do scaling based on the thingo. And also the... Why is the shape weird for the... Oh, it's because I've slanted the water. And it does it from the point like that. So, yeah. Water would... If the water was flat, if it was flat Earth, then we'd be fine, so... This looks good. Cheers, Jiro. Cheers, cheers. Okay, so the deformation stuff isn't scaled by thingo, but the water is scaled by radius. Yeah. Now I remember. Is it prototype? This is a plugin that I'm making for the Unreal Marketplace. How much is this built-in UE or fully custom? It's using all built-in features. So like the Niagara grid, like 2D grid. It's technically a particle system, but it's really just a way to do compute shaders in Unreal. So like the... What's that? Yeah, it runs on like a render target sort of... Like a fluid sim, you know, using textures, and you tell the pixels to displace themselves and that kind of thing. So like all we do is just have... Oh god. You know, this kind of thing. Obviously, it has to die down because I changed frame rate. Will this be compatible with UE4? No, it won't. Because it requires... Well, one, it requires Niagara Grid 2D. It requires Niagara... I don't even think it'll be available in 5.2. Because it requires the sample runtime virtual texture in Niagara nodes. Because that's how we figure out like where our height is. Or like the height to compare against. So like if I... Oh god. If I just get rid of that goddamn player character wind emitter. Wind component. Yeet that out. Alright. So yeah, we use runtime virtual textures instead of doing like a depth pass. So like we don't actually do any other scene passes. To know where the height of, you know, the landscape or the props are. Oh, good, Kebab. Have a good one. And thanks for the raid. And yeah, we did get multi-streaming working. Took a little while to get it all set up. Yeah, so this will only be Unreal 5.3 and above. So it's cutting edge tech, I guess. Oof. Oh, okay, well. Yeah, my head is at negative health. Really sneaking a lot into Naira without showing off. Yeah, I know. Like, I don't know. Like, just the whole grid system is a bit of a game changer. Gamiest changiest. Yeah, they're too strong. I might just grid 2D thing. Niagara grid drawer. Add nope. Draw deform capsules. Back to 30. What a fucking mess. At least it's less of a mess. All I had to do was add 1 to the length, so it didn't divide by 0. How much would the plugin cost? Like 30 Australian dollars, so about 15 American. So very, very affordable. I don't want people to, like, not... to not buy it, I guess. Like, I don't want people to be like, oh, it looks so cool, but I can't afford it, you know? It also gives me an excuse to, like, I don't know. I feel like something like Fluid Ninja, a lot of the cost, like, when you buy Fluid Ninja, like Fluid Ninja Live, you get, like, the best customer service. Like, literally, AK's full-time job is, like, being in his Discord, basically just fucking making everyone's games for them. So, you know, I think being $100 for that is, like, well worth it. For sure. Plus, it can just do way more than this can do. This is like a very one-trick pony. Like, it only does surface interaction. And it doesn't do any... what's it called? Because, like, Fluid Ninja can do, you know, you've got, like, a fire that's, like, upright, and you can interact with it in screen space and stuff. So, yeah. It's kind of like apples and oranges. Like, they're both fruit, but they're kind of doing different things. I mean, everything in here you can do with Fluid Ninja. You would just have to set it up yourself, and it wouldn't be as, like, self-integrated. So, like, you know, you'd have to, like, manually get your, whatever your wind is, and then add it to the, you know, the water. Whereas I can just say, hey, let's get the wind buffer, and just add that to the water input, on top of, you know, what the character's doing and the other stuff, the water input. And then we can also do, you know, the same thing, like, get the solid shape inputs and just add a little bit of them to the wind buffer when you go really fast. And that's, you know... So, like, nothing here is explicitly drawing to the wind buffer. It's all just coincidental from the velocity of the deform buffer. And then we can explicitly draw something like that. Is it just me, or does that suck in? Why is the length 0? Oh, because it's not normal. No, it is normalized. But it must be a normalize It's normalized to 0. Oh, okay. For marketplace plugins, something like this would be like 2,000 a seat, come with integrations for. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, like, I can see. I don't know how much. What's like in American dollars, what is your sort of like if you could just burn money, like an amount of money, like literally just set it on fire and not be that worried about it, what is that amount, you know? Like, is it like $10 where it's like, if it, like, okay, let's say you lost your wallet and there was a sum of money in the wallet, how much would you be absolutely not worried about? That's how much I want to sell this plugin for. Because, like, I don't want people to... Again, I don't want people to be like, oh, this looks really cool, it would suit my game so well. But, like, you know, but I can't afford it. Like, I can't justify the price at the moment or whatever. Like, you know, I could save up for it. I don't know. But then the other thing is that I feel like the more that you... The more that you charge for something, the more that people expect from it. Which is why I kind of want to do it cheap, so that I've got an excuse to, like, not be, you know, fucking customer support 24/7. So I can actually just, like, live my life. Obviously, I'll make, like, videos about it. But, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, maybe like 20 American would be fine. Which is like 35, 40 Australian. Video is a lot more than what a lot of plugins. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Like, Sony's too cheap. I don't know. Like, I just feel like it can be better. But, like, you know, everything can always be better. Yeah. Based on the wallet, but yeah. Maybe 30 American. I mean, like, I know you guys are saying, like, you know, yeah, 30 or 40, because, like, you guys have watched me make it over the past month and a half. But I don't know. Look at that beautiful performance. Ugh. I bought spline wall plugins that were garbage, but at least it was only $15. Yeah, that's kind of... I mean, I don't think this is going to disappoint anyone. Like, it does work. Obviously, it needs a bit of tweaking, and I can push updates and shit, but... I don't know. It's a toughie. Twin Peaks, original, blah blah blah. Add. I could do this. Have them uneven. So that might be a good way. It's good, then the price can be much higher. So I'm gonna make something. Takes months to make cheaper myself. Not. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, yeah, okay, I could charge like however many hours I put into it, and technically, if anyone bought it, it would be value for money, you know. It's possible to save tracks in the open world, for example, gameplay walks through open world, all tries to remain and a save. Technically, yes. In this plugin, no. Yeah, that's the answer, really. Like, yeah, you could save a bunch of pages of textures over the entire world, but like, if each of them is like a 1K texture, then it would get very memory intensive. Do a basic version with just the water or grass for 10, one with all the servers for 50. Well, it's sort of hard to do that because they're all the same. They're all the same thing. Like, they all use the same inputs. So they're all actually... It's kind of hard to do one and not the other, you know? Because, like, the way that I've written it is that we reuse a bunch of math. So, like, all of the... for, like, drawing the character capsules, for example, we use the same, like the exact same operations to do the deform and also the water. Like, why am I not going in the water anymore? Oh, because of the collision, right. Oh, because it's query only, but the query is character uses query, doesn't it? Yeah, let's just go ignore all. But block mouse trace. Yeah, so that, I mean, that's like that's sort of the benefit over something like Fluid Ninja is like, let's say we had sand and then we also had a, you know, like smoke, like a smoke card simulation and a fire, and there was ground fog or something. The inputs for the character, so like the character would get subscribed to all of those systems when it, you know, is in range or whatever. And then for each of those systems, we would have to draw all 12 of the character shapes. Which means, you know, if you then had blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, essentially, like, this is... While it does less, it does, like, 3 things in one calculation. So, yeah, it does the water. You know, we draw to the water. We can draw to the deform. Drawing to the grass uses, again, the exact same shapes and whatnot. And then we can even draw to the wind using those shapes when they're moving fast. Which, you know, you can then do this. So, yeah, it's like an all-in-one integrated system thing. If that makes sense. Is that fine-grainy detail in his sand, a normal map that's blended with his sand? Yeah, it's blended over the top. Just as like a detail thing, and it moves. I mean, it's just an example thinger, but it like it gets displaced by the normals of the stuff. So like it will... If I'd made it blur more... So if this was like that... Again, I want to move to like a better sand sim thinger. But yeah. Where is the character? So that's radius 200, strength 1000. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because I clamp it as it blurs and stuff. It's a bit of a... Maybe just 1 strength is enough. Coming with that material textures, assuming you have a demo mate with some of these. Yeah, I'll be including like just anything that's in the test level will be thingoed. Will be included. But they're all pretty, like, there's no color texture for the sand or whatever. It's just a normal map, because that's all I use in my game. And I'll have to, like, rip some code from my character and some animations and whatnot, but yeah, they'll be included. Because I can't use someone else's stuff in my plugin demo map, I'm pretty sure. Right, big explosion. It's like a nuke. Pew. Nice. That looks funny as. Imagine you've got like this foggy graveyard level with like the ground mist. And you're like just chilling, walking through, and then just some huge monster just lands and it's like poggers. I love that the 0 point. Yeah, 'cause, I know why that happens, but what can you do about it? Yikes. Do you make the character react to the pulse's little knockback or something? You could, as long as you... I mean, you'd have to program it yourself, but yeah, you could just do... like, What would the best way to do it? You'd probably make an actor called a prismatascape, you know, pulse actor, or wind pulse or something. And you would use that to both have like a collision capsule that you can then implement, you know, because like I have my own custom knockback system that uses getting and setting location rather than, you know, adding impulse or whatever to the character movement, just because it's a lot more controllable. So yeah, it's kind of like user, like, yeah, you'd basically just have to do, just a collision box that, yeah, does it for you. But yeah, you can technically read from a render target in the CPU, but it's a really slow operation. Because it has to, like, iterate through every pixel or something. So, like, you know, you do, like, 200,000 CPU cycles just to get a value or something. I don't know. Or maybe it's just sending the render target back to the CPU that is the expensive part. Because you can just get it by coordinates. So, you know, it's probably not the reading, but the actual... Because the render targets run... Like, all of this runs on the GPU, which is why I'm at 120 FPS capped. And it's, you know, not breaking a sweat. Lost Habit, former audio engineer of 15 years with a new potential passion for game dev, checking in. Well, hell, you've come to the right place, because that's actually the field that I came from as well before game dev. Just want to say you're doing amazing work for up-and-comers. Thank you, thank you. I'm sure you hear that a lot, but thank you. No worries at all. I appreciate everyone's kind words all the time. No exceptions. Random, if you could take any game and make it into a simulated world to playing at the personal scale, what would you choose? Do you recall a car racing game that let you import SimCity 2000 maps and drive around the city? I don't recall that. My SimCity was SimCity 4. That was the one that I played the most. Oh, yeah, right. The bitrate is gonna go fucked. Apologies. Taking a game, make it a simulated world to play in at the personal scale. I'd probably go with, like... And I mean, this is like, essentially what I'm kind of gonna do with this game. Like Banished or like Age of Empires, you know, but you are a character. You're like one of the characters. I mean, I think I talked about this last stream about, like, you could set up your game world so that, you know, let's say there's like a small town and that town has a blacksmith and, you know, they have like an income from their job. You have to do like a lot of economy balancing and a lot of kind of fake like injection of money and stuff, to some extent. But yeah, so like, okay, yeah, let's say there's like this town, there's the blacksmith, they do their routine, whatever, but then like there's bandits that have taken over the mine where the blacksmith sources their ore from. So the blacksmith's not making any money now, so the person that worked as a blacksmith's assistant doesn't have any money, so then they can't buy food, so now they're out on the street begging for money or whatever. And so, like, you know, these kind of unintended not programmed things could lead to some kind of interesting gameplay where, like, you know, and if the AI knew why they didn't have money, you could generate quests from that. So, like, oh, you know, my X item got stolen by bandits when I was on my way here. And then, you know, they'd know where the bandit is, and they could give you a clue, like, oh, I saw them run off in that direction. And then you could do, like, a whole fucking thing, you know? Thing with the stuff. Oops. But yeah. Would you want the character to be concerned with the macro issues of the town or more backdrop for other Avengers? I mean, yeah, you could use the macro simulation in order to drive some elements of gameplay. Obviously, you wouldn't want the player to be like, oh, this town has a really strong economy and blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, you don't want that to be like the main focus. But, you know, it might be the case that, like, let's say you save a town from bandits and, you know, or like you, you know, you emancipate a gold ore mine, and then, like, you know, next time you leave and you come back to that town and people are, like, wearing fancier clothes and, like, all of the buildings look cleaner and that kind of stuff. Like, I think that would be kind of cool to actually, like, have an impact on the world. Or, like, you know, okay, let's say you, like, let's say someone, like, pickpockets you, and then you kill them instead of just, you know, knocking them out and handing them over to the authorities. Let's say you just straight up kill them. Well, then their family has lost, you know, half of its income or all of its income. Or, like, you know, you get into a bar fight with someone, and so then it's like, you know, it's like, it's not just like scripted morality system or like scripted flags of like, you know, you did this quest, so now the town, you know, has these extra whatevers. It would be like, it would be like actual consequences to player actions, which I think would be funny as. So to track, you'd be tracking hundreds of values and using the drive equally large number. Oh, you'd be tracking like hundreds of thousands of values. Asynchronously, of course. Red Dead Redemption 2 face that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can get away with faking a lot of it, but, you know, like in Red Dead Redemption 2, if you kill every single person in a town, does the town just regenerate more NPCs and stuff? Or, like, can you actually kill everyone? I can't remember. Although Red Dead Redemption 2 is relatively small scale because it's like Wild West and whatnot. But yeah. Violent Weasel, when are you going to release your game? Never. I think you can do it either way, but while Red Dead Redemption 2 puts things in your way, instead of really simulating with the simulation, you're not catering to the player as the center of it. Yeah. But why? Because it's not ready. It'll be released when it's ready, and it might never be ready. You never know. Maybe I'll get sick and I won't be able to complete it, or I'll get sick of it and just never finish it. Maybe I'll start Prismatica 2 before I finish Prismatica 1. You just never know these things in life. Look at that beautiful render target. Things are fun and enjoyable, not easy, like finishing a game, hardest thing. Yeah, exactly. Well, I know it's that I definitely won't spend a decade or more making a single video game. I like Rockstar games. Well, I mean, if you're a solo dev, it depends on the scope of the game, you know? Like, maybe you will. Like, Kenshi took 8 years. And it's a very, interesting game. It's not everyone's cup of tea, you know? I think as long as you enjoy the process, then, you know, it's, it doesn't really matter when it's done or if it's done or anything like that. At least for me. So Red Dead Redemption 2, where you pin it honor system, like in RDR2, like your honor drops when you kill somebody. NPC will treat you based on honor. It'll be a bit more detailed than that. It'll be like this NPC, you know. But like some NPCs won't care, because like some NPCs have different moral values. So it would be like, kind of like how RimWorld does it, where it's like, what do you call it? Or even like how Crusader Kings does it, where like, yeah, like certain actions are liked and disliked by certain traits or people with certain personality traits. How do you do the displacement of the walking? It's just world position offset and a really dense mesh. Rather have a small... Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, like if you're doing a small game, small and polished, then, you know. But some people don't want to make small and polished games. Some people want to make their dream game, man. I want to make my dream game, man. But yeah. Also, Lux, thank you for all you do. You've helped me learn a lot about Unreal Material things. No worries at all. Thanks for watching. Someone's spent too long on the technical side of things instead of making the actual video game itself. Well, that's me. That's me. That's like, that's this project in a nutshell. Is infinite systems and zero content. You know. Alternatives, terrible tech debt that prevents you from finishing it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, like look at Yandere Dev with the Yandere Simulator. It's like it's all content with technical debt. And that's like a relatively small and focused game. But, you know. I'm like the opposite. I'm like 0 content, all systems. Oh, my foot's stuck. Thanks, Chaos Physics. Ooh. CD Projekt Red. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, like... CD Projekt Red was all content. So, well... Cyberpunk was... at launch, all content, heaps of tech debt. Seen a new MGS3 remake trailer? No, I haven't actually. I haven't. Saying that Konami couldn't even achieve the same shader quality responsive of the mud and water that you're doing here. I mean, some just don't... It's not that, like... Some... It's not like they couldn't do it. They obviously just chose not to. It's like when people say, like, you know, oh, Elden Ring's graphics are, like, so last generation. But it's like... Who fucking cares? Like, you know, Elden Ring's not about the graphics. It's about the gameplay and the world. And obviously, they've got better things to do than, like, pixel peeping. CD Projekt Red switched to Unreal 5. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, it always feels weird when, like, a big studio switches engines from their in-house one. Because it's like, yeah, like, so... like, what happens to that engine now? Like, does it just get shelved? It just gets stored on a fucking hard drive somewhere and, you know, never gets used again. It is a next-gen UE5 game. Oh, you mean the Metal Gear Solid remake? People say you should... no, people have sort of... people have moved away from that entirely. People say the opposite now. People say that making your own engine is, like, the... unless you're, like, an engine developer. Like, making your own engine is, like, the biggest waste of time. Not after Unity debacle. True. Drooble dooble. All right, let's get focused again. So we've done pulses. We've done that. Right. Wind blockers, no. Parameterize everything, no. Independent grid resolutions, no. Codeless way of doing pixel movement of the textures using seal floor in material function, no. So let's begin. Oh, I fixed the bug. Fix, weird bug. There we go. We did that. So we yeah. How far am I in % from finishing this plugin? I've maybe got like 10% left, including... Well, like, okay, so the plugin itself, 10%. Like 10% left, so I'm like 90% there. There's just some other stuff I have to do, like putting together a proper example map, some example materials, you know, built-in material functions. Have to make, you know, documentation videos. And do you have to have written documentation for a marketplace plugin? Or can you just do video thingers? Video documentation. Because I don't want to fucking write stuff. That's so lame. Is this all built from blueprints? Yes. Yeah, this is all blueprint and Niagara. Video documentation is better. Yeah, I agree. Have I looked at the marketplace terms? I haven't. I mean, I've got friends that have sold stuff on the marketplace, so I'll just ask them. It's about not inventing the wheel over again. I feel like I tend to do that way too much. I do that within the engine a bit. Like, you know, instead of using the gameplay ability system, I'll make my own, you know, action system that's more like for what I am doing. And like, you know, the attribute system, I'll make my own attribute system because my, you know, needs are different than, you know, your average MOBA or FPS shooter. I've shipped some projects on Unreal and some with in-house engines. There are always trade-offs. Making your own engine is expensive, time-consuming. If you already have an engine that makes the games you're trying to make, though, that's another story. Yeah, like Bethesda's engine is like you know, they're making Bethesda games. So, like, they don't, you know, like the dialogue system, they don't have to do any other work on that. They just have to produce content for it. So it's like, yeah, like yeah, if you're making the same type of game with an engine, that already it's not even just the engine, it's like the tooling as well. Or even just like the gameplay systems, full stop. Like, you know, you go from Fallout 4, or like from Skyrim to Fallout 4, like, they're like literally the same, like, underlying game, just different models and textures and all that kind of stuff. You know, same dialogue system, same blah blah blah. Obviously there's like added systems like the settlements and whatnot, but you know. Hey, you know. How do I feel about Starfield? What did you think when Todd said, should people upgrade their PC? People should upgrade their PCs to play Starfield. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't play Starfield. I watched some streamers play it. One of them gave up on day 2, and the other played it all. I think another streamer I watched did 2 playthroughs of it, like did New Game Plus. But I mean, like, it seemed fun. Like, it seemed like if you enjoyed Fallout 4, then you'd like Starfield. But I don't really think it was my cup of tea. But like, it's definitely one of the games of all time, you know. It's definitely a game, I can say that much. Valera, hello. Welcome. How do you think The Witcher 4 is going to turn out now that CD Projekt Red are using Unreal 5? I reckon it'll be a shit show. I reckon it will be, it'll be a nightmare. Probably. How'd you make your melee system? Are the attacks based on animations or are they impulses? They're all... So they are animations. And we do traces along the weapon. Or like multiple points along the weapon. So... Neither, I guess. Oh, I'm hitting the water. Bonking on the water. Ow. Shwee. Ow. CBI shareholders to please, so I doubt they will be given much time to polish their new UE5. Yeah, probably. Real surprised Alan Wake 2 was the first game to require mesh shaders. Interesting. I did not know that. Haven't people been isn't like tessellation a mesh shader? Is your position offset the same as mesh displacement, making Game of the Desert? It depends. So like displacement can refer to like tessellated displacement, where you like create new geometry, you know, on a mesh to then displace. Whereas like world position offset only affects like the current, like the vertices, you know, of the thing. Ouch. No, it's a mesh shadow? Okay. That kind of makes sense, I guess. Maybe. Nope. And we're dead. Because I bumped my head. Alright, let's do one more thing in here before I get too distracted. Wind blockers, do I care? Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, you know. Nah, fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna... Oh, you know what we do need to do? We need to make a thumbnail for the video that I'm supposed to release an hour ago. Yeah, so... let's make a thumbnail. Classic. Is WPO used in material? Yeah, it is. But like you won't be able to offset vertices that aren't there, you know? So like this cube only has 1, 2, 3, 8 verts. We wouldn't be able to create a bump in the middle of it. We'd only be able to move the corners of the cube. Unless we went into Blender, subdivided the cube a bunch, then we could affect the middle of it, because it would then have, you know, verts that we can move around. Alright, I'm going to get a snack real quick, and then we'll make this thumbnail, and then we will upload the thumbnail, release the video, wrap up the stream, and then... I don't know. All right, we're back. I moved down. Oh, I can use arrow keys. There we go. I can't wait to have some food. I love food. Look, so I'd need to grade geo with lots of... Yeah, you would. Which can run into its own problems, like, you know, having a... Like, it takes up more memory. Whereas using tessellation wouldn't take up more memory, probably. Maybe? It might. It wouldn't take up as much disk space, though. Alright, let's just do a switch chain. 5 by 5. What would be the cheaper method? I mean, there's always like trade-offs. If one of them was just better than the other, then only one of them would exist, but both of them exist. So, do you mean like GPU, like frame time cheaper? Or do you mean like memory cheaper? Or do you mean something else cheaper? FPS. Probably, yeah, subdividing beforehand, but as long as you've got LODs set up. So, like, one thing that I do is, I have this thing called a tessellated plane, which has, like, heaps and heaps of verts. Can you do... Oops. So, you know, heaps and heaps of verts. But then there's an LOD for, you know, that's like one less subdivided than that. And then blah, 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 you know. And then we can switch between them at a distance. The problem with this is that you can technically get gaps in between them when, like, this one is... When, like, this is this LOD and this one's the other LOD. I mean, you could get around it with, if you did, like, a bit of padding. But then that might look weird with translucent materials and stuff, so maybe not. But yeah, that's how I do it. Although Unreal 5 has nanite tessellation now, which is essentially just like... So, like, nanite basically virtualizes geometry, so it gets all of the geometry in the scene, and it kind of creates, like, one big mesh out of it. Like, kind of on the fly. And so, what nanite tessellation seems to do is just pre-tessellate... Like, you know, let's say I put this in, this mesh... which, you know, has, like, a bunch of gaps in verts here, because it's just, like, a flat wall or whatever. Nanite would go and, you know, when I place this in, it would, you know, tessellate the fuck out of that, then convert it, like, into the, you know, before it gets baked into the whole nanite bullshit. So it's not actually doing, like... I mean, it is still runtime tessellation, I guess. But within the nanite system. At least that's how I think they'd be doing it. So then I works for displacement. They've added it in 5.3. Or they're adding it in 5.4. I can't remember. But it might just be for landscapes at the moment. Like nanite landscape, sorry. All right, what do you think about colors? What kind of colors should we have here? Or is that fine? Probably the orange is a bit too orange. There you go. That looks interesting enough. Maybe the green's too much. We'll stick with like a... There we go. That looks nice. Nice and contrasty. Now landscape, nanites, blind meshes, nanite displacement are all separate and added in 5.3. There we go. There we go. How can I landscape? One actor with physical materials needs to be rebuilt. Well, fucking build then. Build landscape? Sometimes extra volume, settings have changed since the blah blah blah. Who fucking cares? Large actor receives a pre-shadow and will cause an extreme performance hit unless... What do you... Oh, true, yeah. I guess. Wait, what? Casts a pre-shadow. Do you mean the sky sphere? It does. That's funny as hell. Can I, like, go back? Nice. Alright, how can I get rid of this fucking thing? I need to take a thumbnail. Build physical material only. Yeah, I just did. I just did. Fuck it. Disable all screen messages. Disable all screen messages. Hey, nice. Suppress that MF. That material function. Okay, let's take our thumbnail. How do we want to do this? Like that? Like this? You gotta rebuild the shaders first. Ah! That looks intriguing, right? People will be like, oh, what's this fucking node? What's this? What does he mean, Switch node? What does it even mean? Does it mean like Nintendo Switch? Right, open up a very legitimate copy of Photoshop 2015. And go to the thumbnails. And then we... find the one that says 5-minute materials. Find a title. That one's good enough. The Switch node. The Switch node. Bam. Find the fake drop shadow that's smaller. That works there. Find where the fucking... where the image go. Look at all these damn layers. Cool. Paste in the new one. Sweet. Make it smaller. You guys are watching artistry at work right now. See, that's a good thumbnail. Fuck yeah. And then we need to duplicate it. We need to magic selector. Fucker. Yeah, I'm an artist. In that fucking corner. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, copy, paste that. So now we've got that isolated from the thing. We can go to the fucking filter and then blur and the Gaussian blur. Probably not that much, but... Actually, no, I can... Yeah, whatever. And then we can... delete... Like that. Just a fake tilt shift, you know? And then, any suggestions what to search for when looking for the sand trail effect? Don't know anything about WPO, don't even know what it means. Seeing someone mention runtime, visual runtime gestures. Look up. I mean, I've got like my old tutorial about it on my YouTube channel. The landscape interaction something. It's like a 3-part. It goes for like fucking 2 hours or something. It's very outdated. And it was relying on tessellation in Unreal 4. And it used a scene capture. So like, you know, it's not ideal, but it'll get the job done. Sharpen more. And again. That's too much. That's good. Let me just get this background and make it a bit fucking darker. Let's boost the saturation. Right, gotta do the old, the classic Prismatica fucking outer glow. With the yellow outer glow on the subject. Wouldn't be a Prismatica thumbnail without it. Oh, now we're talking, motherfucker. Oops, and that needs some... Fuck, select pixels, refine edge, smooth, no, just shift in, but I have to feather it first, don't I? Oh, we can smooth once, shift edge, contrast, shift edge in, like so. And then select inverse, and then delete. Yeah, and then just get the fucking eraser. Just get rid of that tiny bit down there. Oh, fuck. No, shit. Well, no one's going to see that little bump, but I'm going to see it, you know? Perfect. Leo, If I asked it to work in UE4 but not in UE5, what can I do if I migrate it from UE4 to UE5 would work? Do you mean like, so like from the marketplace and the assets only allow you to create a new project or add it to a project in the old versions? I'm guessing that's what you mean. You could migrate it. Migrating would keep all of the like collision intact. It would carry over all like dependencies and stuff. So yeah, migrating. Yeah, no, migrating would work because it the target is just a content folder, like a folder named content. Yeah, you could try migrating it. Otherwise, you could just manually. Well, yeah, if it's the materials, then I don't know. Yeah, try migrating it. See what happens. Maybe make a backup before you do it, in case it blows something up. Then they've ever heard this song in OSRS. I think this is 273. Let me find it. Wait, where did I even put? OSRS MIDI files, music. Go to the notepad. What did I say? 273? It's an Easter jig. So it must be an Easter exclusive. ...2013 Easter event. Afterwards, it can only be unlocked by completing future Easter events. There you go. That explains it. What a banger. Hell yeah. You know what we could do? Hold on. I want to make this look like really holy. So what if we like do a yellow sort of diamond shape? I can't see it under that. Here we go. This. With like some white in the middle. And then filter, blur, motion blur, kind of, and add more in the middle. And then do it again. And then duplicate it over itself, and then do it again and again and again and again. And then put this back on top. I don't know. like a anamorphic lens flare. Let's see. Yeah, I fuck with it. All right. Anyway, let's a switch node, 5-minute materials, Unreal Engine. We're good to go. Let's do it. Also, where are my little color doodads? Little color dudes. Let's like yeet this one around, maybe. Can I like 180 that? No, I like it. Go back. There we go. Right, we're done. The switch node. Save as. Could not save because it's already saving. Save as. PNG. Thumb. Switch node. Save. Exit. Back to the YouTube. Oops. Fox, long-time video, YouTube video watcher here. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, and thanks for watching the videos. Oh god, the thumbnail of the live is the thumbnail for the video that I'm about to release. There you go. How do I... It's in drafts, isn't it? Manage videos. Show me the goddamn thing. Fuck off! There we go. Thumbnail. Hello and welcome back. Hello. Ready? Hold on. Hello and welcome back to 5-minute material. I had a question might be a bit annoying. On your first videos where you do your character controller, how long did it take you to create the movements in general? I don't know, a month or two to kind of doodle with it. A lot of that was with doing the actual animations and stuff. Like I did the animations for the movement in the beginning. Well, most of it. Some of it was from ALS. Weedock. Glad to finally join this Twitch channel. Yeah, the Twitch is better than the YouTube. Helps me a lot in my work. Things like that. No worries. Don't forget to... Hey guys, what's going on? Just before we start the video, just a reminder that 50% of people that watch these videos aren't subscribed. remember to smash that like button, smash that subscribe button, smash that bell. If you want to get notified about the videos, you know. It's your boy. Oh, wrong button. Right, you guys can help me come up with all of the tags and shit. Right, we got the switch node. The switch node. 5-minute materials, UE5. Description. Hello. Today we're looking at a material node that flew under the radar. The switch node! Exclamation mark. This is a very handy tool for what? For doing a thing. Hey guys, in case you've never used YouTube or Twitch or woke up from a coma 20 years ago, let me explain how it all works. Yeah, there you go. Doctors hate this one node. The switch node, game changer in brackets. I mean, it kind of is, but like... No, I'll call it, here we go, my dream node. Making my dream node? Starting my dream node. UE6. Unreal 6 leak. Fuck, just kill me. Very handy tool for atlasing, materials. What? Atlas, fucking, what's that, a hyphen? Atlasing, no, it's double S, atlasing. Now I don't know what to think. Atlasing. For atlasing materials, cheaply and tidily. Tiddly. All right, keywords. Switch node. In order to reduce draw calls and optimize Unreal Engine. This is a huge search term. Like, not just for game developers, but for, like, gamers that are like, how do I optimize a fucking Unreal Engine game? It can also be used to switch. Haha, pun. It's not even a pun, it's literally just the name. Switch, hence the name, between multiple effects or textures at runtime without the need to flipbook. Good enough. Fuck it. I can't be bothered actually trying. Then we get our list of spam, links, specs, blah, blah, blah. Got the thing. Playlist, 5-minute materials, bam. It's not meant for kids. There is no paid promotion. Yes. Tags. Oh, fuck. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just get the last tags from the material function node. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. Sweet. Look at those sweet UE5 material functions. My video is ranked #1. Although that would be if I searched it on YouTube, it would come up first. So. Nice. Just material function, full stop. But I guess I've got like a lot of Unreal related metadata probably. Alright, we'll just chuck all them in. UE5 switch node. UE5 material atlas. UE5 draw calls. UE5 reduce draw calls. UE5 UV atlas. UE5. Did I say material atlas? I did. UE5 something. Who fucking cares? Fuck it. Language is English. English Australia. YouTube license, blah, 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 distribute everywhere. Category is not gaming, it's education. Type, none. Oh, type, lecture? It is a lecture, isn't it? Yeah. Academic system, Australia. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. Hold spam and shit. Blah, blah, blah. Next. Monetization on. Just do whatever you want, YouTube. Inappropriate language, abbreviated or censored profanity. Submit the rating. Cool. Next. Add end screen. God, I fucking hate. I just hate doing videos. End screen. Oh, wait, I have a different. Patreon outro. Oh, no, it should still sync up because that's at the end. Oh. Hello? Play. Pretty sure it's flute salad at the end of this one. Ready? Hello? Where's flute salad? Cool. That's all good. Fuck cards, fuck subtitles. No copyright issues. Next. Let's publish the video. I can't be, but it's a 30-minute video. We're not gonna do a fucking premiere. I'll do a premiere for the next the plugin finished video. You know. Cool. All right, we're gonna publish that. Bam. Hopefully there's no like errors in it. I only did like 2 passes over it. My quality's just gone to shit. Alright, well. If you guys want to watch that video, I've just linked it in the chat. But I reckon we're going to call it there. I'm going to eat some food because I'm very hungry. I need to cook some gyozas. But then I'm going to finish off that boring shit that was on the to-do list. Whilst... oh, Sov, why aren't you streaming yet? What the fuck? Sov, are you gonna stream? You know what? If he is, then we can just play with the cat for a bit. Hey, big chicken. Big stretchy. 10 minutes? Okay, yeah. We'll stick around and we'll raid you. We can just chill. If anyone has any questions about Unreal stuff, or just like, you know, just wants to ask questions about the plugin or the Prismatica or the YouTube or anything like that, then just go for it. What are you sniffing? What a nice cat. You want skitchy? Skitchy, skitchy? Ooh, good skitcha. Got a bit of a blockage there. What a good girl. What do you when you learn something in depth? Unredox full of one-liners don't really go into depth. I'm a YouTube enjoyer for like in-depth stuff, or asking like an expert, like when I was doing this plugin, and I just asked AK that made Fluid Ninja. I was like, do you have any tips for, you know, doing like large scale simulation inputs? And he was like, bruh, check out Niagara Grids, baby. He didn't do it in that voice, but yeah, I think asking like the people is like a good thing. Random question, how do you actually play meta sound? I've got one set up, want to spawn it, but even when I set the class of the object I want to spawn to meta sound, so it only shows cues. You should be able to just do the spawn sound or play sound at location node, and it should have... You should be able to select a meta sound in the drop down. Because a meta sound and a cue derive from the same base class, which is like an audio interface or something. So those nodes can handle cues and meta sounds like at the same time. You don't have to commit to one or the other. Although that might have changed in 5.3, potentially. Hell fucking yeah. You're a good girl. Hey, can I have your little Cat's like, what are you doing? No, I mean, the cats do that to me, so I think they understand when I do it to them, you know. Got a question. How's your inventory setup look like? I mean, how you change between actors and objects in inventory. It's a good question, actually. So the item object always exists. So even when there's an item actor, the item actor is kind of just it's an actor that has a reference to the item object for all of its like data and stuff. So all that's really happening is we're just creating and destroying an actor whenever we need to, basically. So if we're putting an item into a container and that container doesn't visibly show the actor. So like, you know, for example, like a sheath, like a scabbard or something, doesn't destroy the actor, even though it's technically in, you know, in that inventory container. But basically, when the object is hidden, we just destroy the actor, and then with the on... Whenever the object is being spawned into the world, we just create a new actor and, you know, set the reference to the item object. And the item object injects all of the data. Well, the item object knows what the base class, the actor class is, and then the actor class pulls all the necessary data from the item object in order to, like, visualize itself. So, like, what's its mesh? What are the materials? What are all of its attributes? You know, what materials is it made of? How rusty is it? What's its durability? And it can kind of just figure itself out from there. So yeah, it's kind of like... It really depends on what you need from your like an inventory system. Very important announcement. I got 2 cats. The names are Higglety and Pigglety. Hell yeah. And they're brothers. They're only distinguished by the fact that Pigglety has a pink nose and Higglety has a black nose. That's so cute. Hell yeah. Cats are lit. Cats are very lit. Grussum, hello, hello. Would you fantastic viewers? What did you good vibes keep start your weekend? Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Right back at you. Ow, my hair. How do you program an actor-specific logic in those items? I mean, like attaching to sockets, reading input, etc. So, as in, like attacking with a weapon or something. So the way I do it, which is a bit Prismatica specific, is whenever you attack, we look for what is equipped in this you know, this equipment slot. So the right hand is the main hand, and then the left hand's the other hand. And we basically like query through the character to the weapon. And if there is no weapon, we know that it's an unarmed attack kind of thing. So all of like the attack inputs are targeting the equipped right hand item. And that goes for like, if we've picked up an apple or something, we will then use the apple's attack animations and use the apple actor to do the traces and use the apple's damage values. Which sounds dumb as fuck, but that's just how it's programmed. Because we can use any item as a weapon. And yeah, because it's all simulation-y and shit. So you can fill a backpack with bricks and swing it at someone, but it will be slow because it's filled with bricks, but it will do lots of damage if you've got the strength to actually swing it properly. Or you could just drop it on someone from above and, you know. Oh, sub streaming. Okay, well, we're gonna raid sub. But yeah, it's a good stream. Good stream. Well done, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you've been enjoying the multi-stream. Let me know what you guys think about the multi-streaming and stuff. Whether you think it's like... I know I don't look at the Twitch channel point redemptions because they don't pop up in my thingo, but like aside from that, if you guys are enjoying the the banter between the two teams, you know, let me know. I think it's kind of fun. But anyway, let's go to Twitch, go to my channel, and we're live. Stream manager, raid, Sovereign Dev. Bam. All right. Thanks, everyone. Make sure you check out that video that I literally just posted. It's a banger. So, just, Nintendo Switch? Caught this video 0 seconds after it was uploaded. Jesus. Alright. Someone prime subbed. Rosie, thank you very much for the for the prime sub. Absolute gigagad, gigachad. But I'll see you next time, probably tomorrow. Bye. How do I end the stream again? Where's my